saw that. Overgrown vermin's broke another trap.
What happened here? Strange. Whatever killed this hunter wanted him to suffer.
Spells cannot be tamed. You're all fools to try.
Your evil is done.
May the light keep you.
Came apart nicely.
Can I help you? Be wary on the road. Well struck.
Yo, can you hear me clear? Yeah, give me a minute. Number one, I'm streaming like always, and chat audio on. Just to let you know, every time you join it, you can always take it for granted that I'm always automatically streaming, and chat audio's on, unless you ask me to turn it off. That's number. Can you hear me? I can't hear jack you're saying, bro. Give me a second. Okay, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Hold on, let me turn this sucker up. I didn't hear nothing. Yeah, man, I was playing this D4, man, Diablo 4, and all I heard was game volume. Yeah, I didn't hear jack you were saying. All I heard is me killing crap. But now I can hear you clear though. Yeah, what were you saying? Oh know if you heard me or not. I was saying that I'm always streaming and I always have chat audio. Okay, you didn't hear all that crap. Yeah.
I was saying to you that I was just fucking with you, but you couldn't hear what I was saying.
I did hear Jack, bro. Yeah. Oh, shoot. What you been up to, man?
As of today, yesterday, I believe the day before, I've woken up with some mean ass stiff neck.
Ooh.
It's wonderful.
Bro, I know what helps that. Takes a little minute. I swear my workout helps it. I swear it does. I'm telling you. I have to make a video of my workout and send it to you. You'll probably modify it like hell, but I think you'll like it. I can see you being like, Daryl, why did you tell me about this word? Are you doing Daryl?
I ain't trying to work out shit up. Nah, I ain't trying to do none of that, dude. I feel it in my trapezius. It's deep in there, so I'm gonna let it do its thing.
Yeah? Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Ease off the working out and just let that body heal, bro. Yeah, I get it.
It's not.
Hold on, I gotta turn this game volume down. It's louder than what I thought. Started getting into combat and I'm like, well, can't hear him again. Hold up. Let me, I hope I don't die while I'm doing this. I really need to go to town while I'm doing this. Give me a minute. More towards chat audio. All right. Now I can hear you clear. Yeah, there we go. All right. Y'all full attention. I can hear you clear. Clear as day.
Yeah. I was saying it's not a neck thing, it's a trapezius muscle thing.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds like that hurts. A lot.
It does. Yeah, it does. Yes, sir. However, I went to the gym today.
Still went to the gym.
I just didn't do anything targeting those muscles.
Well, you go to the gym, you walk every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you get to work out every time. What a hell of a workout.
15 minutes of speed walking, that's decent cardio.
Yeah. 50 minutes each time. Okay.
On top of whenever I decide to run on the treadmill.
Huh.
So
okay.
That's good stuff.
You're over there killing it, man. Ooh, finally got my blood golem.
So yeah, dude, that's interesting. I wanna know why she was yelling at you like she was.
Oh, Uni, yeah. So yeah, me and Groot were in a chat party, right? Mm-hmm. And I forget exactly. I don't want to lie to you, so I don't remember all the details. But I know me and Groot were in a chat party, and then I'm like, oh, hey, Uni requested to join. I always normally announce that I invite the new person, but sometimes I don't announce it. I just invite somebody new. Whoever requests, I just invite them, right? You know how I do. Yeah. And Uni joins, and she's like, hey, when I come or something. And I'm like, no, not right now. I'm with Groot right now. I mean, you could always go solo, and I'll probably be with you later or something. And she's like, well, you always come up with Blackheart. Well, you always get so excited when Blackheart wants to join. But you don't do that for me. I'm like, well, she wouldn't yell at this point. She just asked me a question. I'm like, I don't know. I guess because, I don't know, Blackheart, I don't know.
She's calling you out.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I guess because Blackheart, he puts in a lot of he puts in a lot of effort. Like, he doesn't want me to do everything for him. Like, no offense to you, sometimes she's like, hey, like, we'll go and we'll co-op, and she'll expect us to do almost everything for her because she says she can't level up on her own. She's like, I can't do it on my own. I keep dying. So a few times me and Blackheart went and we helped her. We would like do the whole dungeon for her and crap. But then she's still going to die. And it's like,
Oh my god.
we don't know how to help that. We're not going to keep doing that over and over again. So
Yeah.
I had told her, I'm like, hey, just go solo for a while. Just find what character works for you. And I don't know. Right now I'm with Groot, but I'll get with you soon. And she's like, well, you always get excited about Black. This is why she started raising her voice at this part. She's like, well, you always get excited about Blackheart. Every time he joins, you want to come off with him, and now you're with Groot, and I don't know, like she started. That's when she started going off. It's on the stream. I forget when it was, but she started going off, and I'm like, hey, just calm down. I feel like I was being punked at this point, but I'm being calm. I'm like, hey, just calm down. I'll be with you later. She's like, yeah. She just kept going, bro. And I'm like, Groot was just quiet the whole time. And I'm like, look. I'm like, hey, just stop yelling at me. She kept going, and I'm like, okay, look, all right, I'm done. That's when I started getting pissed. I'm like, I'm done. So I kicked her from the party, deleted her as a friend, and all that crap. But yeah, dude, yeah, she was tripping off the fact that I co-op more with Blackheart than her, but I like to help people that apply themselves. I don't want to sit here and do all the work for you and you keep dying.
Like, you fought with people that actually play the game.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I've been in a party like one or two times where she would ask for help, but like either y'all would y'all would mentally look at each other like, well, who's gonna help her?
Yeah.
And then I would hear her like have struggles, and then she didn't know this, that, in the game. And I'm over here making jokes in my head, like, give her a minute. She seems like she's a little, not a gamer. Just give her a minute. Nah, I get it now. This bitch is in her 50s, and she's trying to game with people that are like this.
Yeah.
Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all know the lingo, this, that. You know how to. She's trying to like shove herself in that cycle and expect to like keep up with y'all.
Pretty much.
She didn't even know where the fuck whatever it was y'all were trying to point out to her. And Groot was giggling. I heard her giggling. I'm like, man, you and Groot were giggling. I'm like, man, this chick kind of,
I mean,
she kind of slow.
If your friend was her, if you are, I would suggest playing Dark Souls with her. I was gonna say, if you were, I was gonna say I would suggest play Dark Souls with her. Just watch what happens. Try to co-op and just watch what happens. You'll eventually see that it's not just me. Like Gruder said something about this. Mortal Kombat, I think, right? Mortal Kombat said something about it. I've seen it. Groot has seen it. Multiple people have seen it. Not on a lot of occasions, but there were several occasions where even Blackheart saw it. And Blackheart's like, ugh. Like, he doesn't really talk much. He gets quiet when confrontations happen. Like, he's a quiet kind of guy, and I respect it. But there were a few times where he's like, man, like, he'll tell me whatever. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, Blackheart normally stays out of that kind of stuff. He doesn't say jack. He doesn't add his comment, his 2 cents, or nothing. He just gets quiet. But, yeah, Yuli's not a bad person. It's just that particular day, she just kept yelling, bro. And I'm like, you gotta chill out. Like...
Yeah, adults don't do that.
Yeah, over here acting like a jealous girlfriend because I'm over playing with my buddy a lot. And that particular day, I was playing with Groot. And she just started tripping. I'm like, yeah, she's, I don't know what her deal is. So, like, I don't tolerate anybody yelling at me, man. Like, my dad did that crap when I was a kid. And, I got older, and I was a very sheltered child. Like, I was the type to where, like, we were raised to say yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, all that crap, And so I feared my parents, because I got whoopings and I was raised strict, but I was also a shelter kid. Yeah,
Minus
so one day I got.
We don't like the shelter. Me too.
I got older, and one day I was like, I think I was 18. I was like, hey, Dad, You know, sometimes when you talk to me, you sometimes cuss at me, and sometimes I'd appreciate it if you were to not really do that. That's what I can say. I was nervous. You know, I was only like 18 back at the time, so that's how I brought it to his attention. And he'd start frowning up, but I guess he understood because he didn't really start cussing much after that. But he understood as a dad. He knew where I was coming from. But yeah, man, like I don't tolerate anybody yelling at me. Man. I have tolerated that at certain jobs because I needed a job. I needed money. I needed to live. You know, I needed to pay bills and crap. But even after a while, I was like, hey, look, something's got to give. Like I can't just keep. But anyway, yeah, that's the bottom line, my man. And she just starts. Groot, ask Groot next time she joins us. She'll tell you. Like Yumi's. Sometimes she's cool, and other times she just starts tripping. Like, I don't know. Like, ask Blackheart. Next time you talk to Blackheart, next time it's just you and him. Talk to Blackheart and ask him. He'll tell you. He'll probably tell you something along the lines of, Uni, she's cool. Nothing really wrong with her. Like, just, yeah, he'll say what he says.
She got frustrated because she couldn't get carried.
Pretty much. And then anytime Blackheart joins, I'm normally up like, hey, bro, let's go right now. You know, like, because he applies himself. I want to help people that apply themselves. That's it. You know, that's like you playing Dark Souls for somebody. Yeah, that's like you playing Remastered with somebody, right? And then let's say you guys do co-op at the Undead Bird, but they keep dying and they want to keep summoning you until they beat it, and it's been like 10 or 11 times. You're going to be like, hey, like you might want to go solo and try to figure this out for a while. Just take your time and practice at the game. Like
Me and a buddy went through that shit.
Oh yeah.
It was Elden Ring.
Oh.
It was 3 of us.
Okay.
It was me, male friend, and a female friend. We were all friends.
Right.
Still are. And she wanted our help against the fire golem or the fire giant. Yeah, the fire giant.
Okay.
It's the fire giant dude with the giant shield.
Huh. I don't think. Oh yeah. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know. He's in the desert or some crap. I think.
No, he's in the tundra.
Oh.
He's up in the snowy area.
Oh, I don't know who that is. But okay.
Well, keyword fire, right? Fire giant. All right. Let's not bring fire to the firefight. This guy clearly uses fire. Cool. Why the fuck is this girl using fire to fight the fire giant? And I say this because it has happened more than once. We've ran that boss with her several times. And we've just been wasting effort because she did not want to switch up her strats. I'm like, he's using magic. I'm using miracles.
Right.
We're switching up our builds. She just keeps complaining. She keeps getting frustrated. And it's like, does she not realize the elements she's using on this creature does not work on it?
Right.
And I think we gave up helping her after like an hour of attempts.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. Constant boss runs. We
Dang.
gave up. I think we gave up. Either we gave up or we beat it by a miracle. Yeah, we beat it by a miracle. And we talked the next day about that shit. We were goosing and giggling shit, talking our asses off. It was great.
Damn. Yeah, that's a
Either the
lot
same night
of
or the next day. But yeah, it was crazy.
huh. Elden Ring. Yeah, man, that game is a long game. Very long.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Jeez, man, you had a lot of patience to walk me through DS1 and 2, man. They're kind of long. They're kind of long. Well, I mean, not now when you know how to play it, but when you don't know how to play it, well, that's kind of a long game.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you knew me since I had the bulky TV, man. That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy, man.
I helped you out like purely out of like the love of the games. Like, oh shit, someone else is
Yeah,
playing this. All right, cool. Let's shit. All right. It wasn't a really big issue if you wanted to kill everything or like do this and do that. It was just like as long as he's interested in the game and now he's into it. All right, cool,
yep.
cool. He's on board.
Got me into remastered DS2, man, and I ended up getting DS3, and ever since I've just been a Souls
The one
player.
thing you didn't do was like fight other players.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah, yep.
yeah,
When I first
I can
started,
understand that.
yep,
You were like cower away to
yep.
like try to outrun them. Came
Like,
close to killing like one or two.
right. Yeah, boy. But yeah, man, I just been honestly just playing D4. That's pretty much the main game I've been on. If it wasn't, what's that one? Medieval Dynasty. If it wasn't that, it was normally D4. So
Hmm.
that's pretty much it, man. I've been running this with what's his name, Black, and his other half, and his old lady, as they call it. Yep, that's pretty much it. What have you been on? I want to say it's that same game, right? I forget the name of it. I always see you on it.
Fatal Frame.
How is that game anyway?
Boy, this game was a fucking trip.
Mm,
Damn, you know what? I'm gonna clip it. You missed it, but I'm
mm,
gonna put up a share screen.
right?
Holy shit! Let me send you. It's funny.
Mm,
It is so funny, like the timing of your question.
hmm. 15. Two more.
Yeah.
Mm. I hate hiccups. Fatal Frame, he says.
Apparently, from what my one friend says, I'm close to beating the game. So I'm like, you know
Mm,
what? It's time. Because I've been like
mm,
playing it here and there, but I really wanted to get into it and beat it, which I
right.
have been doing lately. But
Hmm.
I wanna beat this game and then get Pragmata and play that.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I've seen a little. If you want to see a little bit more gameplay of that, do you remember Crimson Nomad?
Nomad. Yeah.
I call him Dino Boy because he's always playing Monster Hunter. Um, Let me check out a little bit of the share screen. I'll view it in full screen for a couple minutes. Camera obscura. I see it. All right, go for it. I'll check a little bit out. Chapter 6. Okay. All right. I'll probably just check out the video clip real quick. I didn't hear you, bro. Give me a second. I'm talking to my mom. All right, I'm back. What were you saying? No. Make the screen smaller.
Precious stones to catch the light. May the light keep you.
Well struck.
What the hell, man?
This shit hurts.
Oh, neck area.
Hey, did you see the clip?
Yeah, she was walking down some dark stairs.
That game shows the girl falling to her death. Well, there's your answer.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. What?
What the hell do I do with this and that?
Oh, shit. Oh, this bitch is on the ground.
Oh, here we are.
Oh my god. She's
I got you on the
throwing
side of the
herself.
screen right now. I'm just kind of watching the gameplay on the side here while I'm playing this. That reminds me of that
She's
one
throwing
game you were
herself
playing
down
with.
the window. I mean,
What
down
the-
the stairs to hit me.
That one high school chick. Some Silent Hill. That's what it reminds me of. Is that better?
Huh?
Is that game better than Silent Hill?
Oh no, they're both good in their own.
That makes sense.
Oh, I got Chanel.
Hmm.
Look at that throw at me. Since she's crippled, that's how she attacks me. That's pretty cool.
Dang.
Nice rack. Too bad you're dead. Yeah,
Looks like she would check you up.
Scenario.
Huh. Hell yeah. I forget, but do you have RE5?
I do not.
What about
I
6?
have it in the library, just not. I have them in the library, just not downloaded.
Gotcha. So you have 5 and 6, right? Gotcha.
Oh, these are her thoughts. Damn, she sounds bad. Okay, so this rock that I picked up in the grandfather clog, it contained her last thoughts before she jumped off the fucking rail and broke herself. Crazy. I basically picked up this bitch's brains.
Looks like the fastest she can go is walk, right?
Oh no, I could run.
Oh. Gotcha. Hell, do you ever stream that?
I don't have an audience.
I never have an audience. I just throw that stream out there anyway. Sometimes people watch it days, weeks, months, years later. Yeah. Later on, you'll check it about 3-4 months later, you'll have like freaking 10, 20 views. People check it out. Yup. I always stream for the people that are bored. People in the house got nothing else to do. They want to check out a stream. Yup. Whoa. Or for just people that are looking to learn how to play the game better. I'm a pretty decent teacher. Pretty decent. Oh.
Okay.
Point exchange. Okay. We leveling up? No, we're buying stuff, right?
I could buy charms and level them up.
Oh, okay.
Increases in the what? I might need this. That's less medicine I can scrounge for. I didn't want to do that because now I'm broke. Actually, there was something else. Del shot. Oh, come on. I can't afford it. One cannot simply afford.
Yeah.
But I used to be big ball and rich. And upgrades happened. Yeah.
I don't know why I've been into D4 so much, man. This game is just, it's good.
The D4 brain rot.
Yup. Gets better and better. And then after a while, I'll be coming back to Medieval Dynasty. That game is amazing. Have you ever beat that game?
Or lived long enough to see 99 or 100 years?
Oh.
I plan
Whoa.
on it.
Huh, okay. This weapon's way better. Way better. Huh. Yep, we want this one.
How do I all the way that? Shit. Alright, let's see what happens.
So that's the merchant.
No, this is a puzzle. I know what must be done. I have to find eyeballs. Oh. Yeah, this game's all about books and what happened in the past. Specifically in these islands, out in the Japanese waters.
In those Japanese waters, huh?
Right now I'm solving the, oh great, oh hi. I never did pay you for that, that, service you did for me. Yeah, wink.
The hell? Dang.
Oh no, oh no, no, not yet.
That thing came for you, man.
She did.
Not gonna lie, that can scare the hell out of you if you've never played this game and you don't know what to expect. Yeah. Woo. It's like, whoa, hey.
Back your ass up.
Mm.
Damn. Yeah, when I heard the door close, I was like, oh. I'm in troubles. Go get me in troubles.
I'll be right back. You don't need descriptions.
Had me just 1 second. I was gonna say,
Have you beat this game yet? Or you right now you just playing it? You trying to beat it, or are you just playing on like?
Yeah. I'm close to the end.
Huh.
Oh, what the heck?
Ooh. It just looks a little pink, and we don't like that. Running around with a pink scythe, it's not gonna work. That one's nice. We like this one, but can't get it yet.
That's interesting. I want to get in that room, but this game's weird.
Dark, creepy always. I bet you like a lot of scary movies too, right?
Dude, horror movies make me laugh.
Did you ever see The Omen?
No.
I don't think that one will make you laugh. That one's more like, holy crap.
Psychological?
It's biblical. Best way to put it.
Probably.
End times biblical.
Like,
It'll make you think, I'll tell you that much.
yeah, last year, I saw the, was it last year? I think it was last year. I saw the last Conjuring movie. I was laughing.
I've never seen it, man.
Interesting.
Ah, 5 more, hurry up. No, we're not gonna make this. Nope. Maybe next time. What else is there? Hmm.
Brother, how the hell?
Hmm. I mean, at the rate you're going, you're figuring crap out. It looks like you're gonna end up beating it some.
I'm running in cycles.
Hmm.
I think I tried this already. I think I should backtrack.
I don't understand. This is just doesn't make any sense.
I think I have nice.
Ring says it.
Um, hmm.
Is someone there? Child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Can't. Can't. No, it's aching. I ain't gonna lie with that.
Hmm.
Well, I'm gonna need that, whatever it is, to relax.
Hmm.
Honestly, I might not go mute it before I go to bed.
Hmm. The door is shut.
My sleep has been messed up because of this shit. Huh? Well, we were doing that questionnaire thing. I mean the quiz thing. I am stuck. I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't know what's actually going on. Either I missed something or I'm not triggering something.
Hmm.
Whoa. Well, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Wow.
You gotta give me a minute. We over here looking at bloody paintings. Whoa, whoa, it's not just a bloody painting. Something's going on with that thing. Ooh.
Maker. I think that's who it was.
Mm.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, the puzzle that I'm trying to solve is this father is a doll maker, and
Hmm.
he sacrificed one of his twin daughters for a fucked up ritual,
Mm.
and he's making dolls to bring his daughter back, but only her soul, and the mannequin can possess the soul. But you know that didn't go out. That didn't turn out so well, and the mannequin ends up draining her living sister's soul, and now he has to kill the mannequin, but it looks like the mannequin kills him instead.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty deep little story going on.
Yeah, dude. A lot of fucked up shit these Japanese people be doing across the seas.
Right?
Boy. I'll punch the shit out these dogs. Get the hell out of my face.
Dang.
Yeah, you can't put no blacks or Spanish people in horror settings. I
Hmm.
meant to say that earlier. We're too funny for that shit.
Right.
What is this?
Hmm. 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 Doll maker's note.
Mm-hmm.
It's a game where you gotta dive deep.
Yeah, you're reading a lot of people's thoughts and events. Because most of this is like you're visiting the past. Not really. You're getting notes from past tense things. What better place to hide a tree than in the midst of a forest? Nice.
Oh, we got a goblin. Have you ever beat a season in Diablo?
Not that particular season. The base Diablo. That's about it.
The reason why I ask is because for me, I've never beat one before. But that's what I'm striving for when I'm playing this. I'm trying to actually beat
We beat
the
that
season.
in 3.
Man, why do you sound so low? There we go. I didn't have my headset turned up.
We beat that in 3. Did we beat D4? I don't even know if I beat D4. I don't even remember. But I remember beating D3.
D3. I played that game for years, man. For years. Bro, I'm telling you, they're making so much money off of D4 right now. You won't believe it. Did you know that even Elon Musk plays Diablo 4?
Yeah. He's got the fucking username and everything.
Yeah, dude. Like, I seen it in an interview on YouTube, and he was talking about how he plays it. It was not AI. It was actually him. And I was like, huh. Elon Musk plays D4. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I think the dude's in his 50s. Yeah. Still plays D4. It's a good game, man. It's definitely a decent one. He was like, I'm not the best, but I like to play it like that fun, you know. And does the end a lot. But yeah, man, I was shocked when I found out that he played this too, man. I'm like, whoa. One of the richest people in the world play this game. That's crazy, bro.
Session with you, Elon, please.
Right? Man. Well, man, see, I would game with you more, but I can't, man. I'm willing to help you on every dungeon and everything, man. I gotta go to work, so I can't game with you. I mean, you help me pay some bills here, maybe I can.
The bribery.
Oh man, I'll help you with all the dungeons. Let's do it, man. Let's go, man.
Hey, I got a friend. Him and I, we run dungeons. We know all the good spots.
Yeah.
Like, uh, that's crazy.
There's lots of good games out here, man. What is that? Del Manual? I can barely tell because I have you pinned to the side. I don't have it in the big screen.
It's doll manual.
Doll. Yeah, even though I have a big screen. Look, bro, let me tell you. All right, so when I first met you, I was at my grandma's house, and the TV that I had was a TV that I kind of inherited from my mom, the old TV. But it was good. It's what I gamed on, right? And like I said, man, when I first played DS2, I couldn't see jack, bro. Like I said, I couldn't read anything. Words were just way too small, man. And then after a while, I got my first little flat screen TV. I'm like, ooh, I got one of those now. Picture was clear and everything. And I'm like, yeah. Man, I was excited. And then I got used to that TV. And then for the longest time, bro, for years I used that sucker. And then the TV went out. Well, I think I cracked it somehow when I was moving. So I had to end up buying another one that was bigger and better when I was with my ex-wife. I had it's crazy, we're talking about wife. But yeah, man, I had a bigger and better TV. And for years, I didn't even have a TV stand. I had totes. Because I had to make do, man. Out here in the basement, I'm like, man, I had no way to, I don't know, that's just what I was used to. And I refused to buy a TV stand because I'm like, nah, I'll just wait till I get my own place. Like, bro, I could have been had my own place by now. But you know why I don't have my own place? I made the dumbest decision a man could ever make in his life. I listened to my ex-wife, and I got the car she wanted to get that was $25,000. I knew I should not have done it, but I wanted to make her happy, and I was like, okay, we'll get it. Because at the time, we were getting unemployment for like $600 a week. And she's like, well, we're making the money, we can get it. And I'm like, yeah, we can, but I don't think that's a good idea because we don't know how long this is going to last. And being the voice of reason, right?
Smart.
You know, and I'm like, hey, I already got a car that's paid off. And if we get a car, let's get something that's like 4, 5, 6,000, something we can pay off. She's like, no, let's get this one I really want. I'm like, all right, cool, fine. So, and then at the last minute, I decided to back out, and I'm like, nah. And her dad was like, come on, man, you guys can do this. Get you something nice for her. And I let him talk me into it that she wanted to get it too. She's like, please. Females are, man. I don't know. I was just stupid, man. I'm like, all right, girl, you get it.
Then not just females. That chick was broke as fuck, bro.
So I was like, all right.
Language.
Yep. I was like, all right, let's get it. And I'm like, all right. See, the thing is I didn't have, I was trying to, after the unemployment went out, I was working, but I was trying to cut corners and save money, man. So I was like, well, let me cancel my insurance. I'm not paying an extra $200-300 a month. I could save money. I'm a good driver. I'll be fine. And I always was fine until, remember, I'm in the hood, right? So niggas don't care about traffic lights. Remember that part? Well, one day I was at a traffic light, man. Somebody ran that sucker and hit me, T-boned me, totaled the car. I'm like, oh. So I called the cops and everything, and they needed like registration and everything, proof of insurance. I didn't have the insurance part. And the dude's like, he shrugged his shoulders. He's like, man, I can't help you. You don't even have insurance. So I'm like, oh, there's nothing you can do? He's like, no. I even called my attorney, bro. Remember, I have Legal Shield, right? So, seeing that I have Legal Shield, I called the attorney. And I'm like, maybe they can help me. Right? But, let me tell you, man, I called my attorney, And you know what they told me? They said, well, you still have to pay off the vehicle.
Mm.
And I'm like, my mouth just dropped. And I got quiet. I'm like, oh, thank you. And they wished me a good day. And I got off the phone, man. And ever since, I just worked on paying off the car. So for a while, I was catching Uber and crap to work when I was working at that boys group home. But I quit that back in November because I had a guy threaten to shoot me, man, because I'm doing my job, checking his bag every time he comes in. So I was like, nah, I ain't doing that. And I'm like, after that, I'm out. Like teenagers nowadays, they'll do it and they won't even care. Yeah, I shot him. I don't care. Lock me up. I'll get out. Like they don't even care, bro. So I was like, nah, because I didn't even have a gun carrying it to work. And then if I was ever found with a gun, I'd get locked up, just because I had a gun on premises. Like, what do you intend on doing?
You were a security guard, though.
No, not there. I was just working with the youth. I was you're thinking about when I was at Hollywood Casino, but I used to work with the youth, and I was a supervisor up there at one point. But the bottom line is yeah, man, I was like, man, I'm out of here. Not dealing with this. My life is not worth $18 an hour. So I got out, been doing Uber ever since, and then I decided to get my truck driving license. So I got that. I graduated the university, got all that crap. Learned a lot about trucks, a crap ton about trucks. And yeah, so right now I have my CDL. I can go and be a truck driver if I wanted to. I'm going to be honest. I just don't want to be away from home because I be wanting to play the game. And if I ever brought my game system with me, I'm being honest, if I ever brought my game system with me and if I get robbed, this sucker's going with them. And I put too much work into this sucker. Like, most people just say, oh, just get a new one. No, you don't understand. This is not a normal game system. Like, I paid almost $800 for this thing because I got a 3 terabyte. Like, it originally came, I think, as 2, but I had it modified to where they made it 3 for me. And it's brand new. I got it brand new, so I'm like, man, it's not used. I have wrapped it fresh out the package. It's a sentimental thing, man. So yeah, man, I don't know, man. I know that sounds like excuses. I mean, I still have to drive trucks, so it's not.
Yeah, no, not really, but it's just an expensive piece of entertainment you don't want stolen.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
So I'm like, well, I'll still drive trucks. I'm gonna just put it on hold for right now. Yep.
Make you some guaranteed money, dude.
So I said, well, oh yeah.
Cause like I know you've been trying to like do your own thing to make money, but like, nah, you need like a safety net first.
Yeah.
And then on your time home, you could do a side thing once in a while for your time home, or like your time off. You could just go on a computer, do whatever. I don't know what I don't know what people do nowadays online. They work from home.
Yeah, I've never even known how to work from home.
A computer and you're set.
Yeah, I had this one chick that was telling me how to do it. She was telling me this company that she was with. But it just sounded like too much. I'm like, nah, I don't know, man. Like, I gotta get all that and do all that. I'm like, I don't know. But it seems like it's worth it. She said that's how she's got her own place, and she's paying for her mom to stay there too, and she's got a man and everything. And I'm like, okay, well, you doing it. I mean, because she said she used to work at the airport, but now that's what she's doing now. She's happy. I'm like, oh, okay. I used to play PlayStation 3 with her back in the day, but she's an Xbox person now. She done went over to Xbox. But I get it, though. I get it. Hell, man. Some people like Xbox.
Yeah.
Man, I used to talk to so many chicks, like bad chicks, and they used to be like, "Well, I play Xbox." I'm like, I'm talking about chicks I've met like out and about, like not online. I'm talking about chicks that I've met like when I don't know, out and about at grocery stores or just random spots, just in the past before I was like, you know, in a relationship or whatnot. I used to talk to some like random chicks. I used to be this guy where I don't know. I was stupid about it. I'd go up, start a random conversation. If they looked like they were about in their 20s or 30s, I'll be like, "Hey, you play video games by any chance?" And they're like, "Yeah, I've got Xbox." I'm like, "Oh, don't get Xbox."
She'll never suck my dick.
Oh man. Oh,
Come
gee,
on.
silly.
Come on.
But,
Those are
yep.
thoughts.
Yep. I'm like, dang. But yeah, man, I used to, you won't believe me, bro, but I used to go hopping from GameStop to GameStop looking for a gamer chick back in the day, bro. Like, I was pitiful, bro. I would literally, what the hell is this?
You know what that is, dude?
What
You
is
may
that?
call that pitiful. Like, you probably thought of it at the time as pitiful. You probably think of it as pitiful now. But, dude, you've got the biggest balls in this community because what other gamer guy would do that? Put in that much effort just to meet some chick at a fucking game store that
Bro,
plays the same console.
Yep.
That's
Bro,
effort.
it just made sense to me, man. Cause, well, see, I would go to a GameStop and I would try to find a chick that I liked, right? And then like I'll like be walking around the store for a while trying to like gather the balls to talk to her. And then, you know, they normally ask, "Hey, can I help you with something?" After you walk around for a little minute. And I'm like, "Yeah, can you show me more games on the PS3 or 4? You know, I'm kind of looking for something new." And I'm like, "So what games do you play?" And so then that's how I get the conversation started. I don't do it now, but I used to be like, "So what games do you play?" She'd be like, "Oh, I play this, I play that. You know, we got to play all this stuff to talk to the clients and everything and tell you guys what it's like. And yeah, we get discounts and all types of stuff." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." And got to a whole conversation about all that crap. And then, so, hey, I got a quick question. She's like, "Yeah, what is it?" What?
She plays Xbox.
Dang.
He's like,
But, right? Like, you know, there'd be certain times where I'm like, "So, are you single by any chance?" And she's like, "Oh, no, I'm not." Or some of them be like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Oh, that's the energy." Man, I used to be a character, bro. And I used to be like, "So, here's my PSN. I mean, if you want my phone number instead, you know, we can do that too." I used to be a character, bro. Like, I used to try to find the ways to freaking talk to him, man. But then I quit doing that because, you know, I'm like, man, let me quit talking to these random girls. I ain't trying to talk. They're trying to do their jobs up here, and I'm over there talking about freaking BS. So I quit doing that. Ooh, what happened to her? You get attacked.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. No. Ooh. Oh, my God.
I think this
The
is
dolls
about
came to
where you
life.
die. Oh, dang, I gotta pay attention to
one
my
doll
game.
was-
I'm getting attacked. Yeah, I was over here looking at your screen and I got attacked.
I gotta see that.
Yeah, they were coming for you, man. They were trying to eliminate you.
They could try.
Yeah. I think one of the calmest games I done played was Medieval Dynasty, believe it or not, man.
I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, that's a good. Oh,
Huh.
that's a good chunk of health. All right,
Ooh, that's a good one.
let's dance. Oh, you ladies are dancing with the devil.
Mm.
Come on.
I'll be right back.
Whoop. Weave. Oh, Gotcha. Oh, you little brat. Come here. Ah, don't go revive your sister. Don't do it.
Man, I hate when I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, but then I don't sneeze. That's the most annoying feeling, man. Allergies acting up and everything. What does that mean when all those red dots keep appearing?
So,
Been seeing that quite a bit. You taking pictures
you
of it?
sneaky bitch.
Oh,
Oh man. So I gotta get them in my focal. I gotta get them in the focus of the lens to deal damage. Oh my god, they're all coming to life.
Dang. Well, man.
Need something for it? You can take what's left. Come back if you need one.
Get away from her,
Hmm.
you little brat.
Mm-mm.
Let me teach you a lesson. Get my belt out.
Mm-mm. He ain't playing. He ain't playing. Ooh. Dang. She sounded like that hurt. Man.
Think y'all is. Actually, let me heal.
Huh.
Stop acting tough. I get my ass whipped by some fucking kids. So, yeah, I gotta pretty much get my ghost enemies in a frame and photograph them with this special camera, and it deals damage to them. And depending on like the focus, since this is like photography based, I have to get them in the right focus. So like if they're further from me, I would have to zoom in and then like adjust the focus to sharpen the image while they're further. Same thing if they're closer, I have to sharpen it. And it does it itself, but I like doing it manually. And yeah, I pay money for this game. Of course, I'm gonna do it manually. What the fuck? And I take their picture and it deals damage. If I take their picture on a unfocused lens, then I'll deal like minimal damage. But when I get them, yeah, when I get them with a good sharpness, it hurts them. It knocks them back. They can be like, oh shit, he can hurt us.
So you have to do that with every ghost you encounter?
Yep. So there's wraiths, there's vagrants, spirits, just different type of ghosts, but there's some that wander that lead you to they guide you on like story driven paths. Some guide you on side quests. And yeah, then you got ones that attack you. And there's also collectible dolls. So far from what I've noticed, I played 2 Fatal Frame games, this one being the second. Collectible dolls. This one, in this particular game, you gotta collect dolls, but they're twins. So you gotta get both dolls in the same
I have a
frame.
question.
They're separate.
Separate. Huh. What made them put the crimson part at the end of the game? Crimson
Butterfly?
Yeah.
So you'll see crimson butterflies in this game periodically, and it's just like maybe one or yeah, you'll see one periodically on the mini map. The save station.
Right.
It's a crimson butterfly.
Ooh.
the girls that I'm playing as, or the one girl that I'm playing
Hello,
as,
Groot.
hello, she's half of a crimson butterfly ritual. Yeah,
Gotcha. Hey, Groot.
her twin sister.
So, earlier Drew was telling me, hey, you ain't got the boot. What was that about? He was wanting to know about what happened. So I told him what happened from my point of view. Tell him what happened from your point of view, if you remember.
Was in the call.
Well, chat party.
No, yeah, I was. No, I meant. Sorry, I wasn't on the party when it happened. Well, I mean, you've goofed with Amy before, or you've been in the calls maybe when you
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made me think she was like older than y'all.
I thought she was too. Is she not?
Yeah,
She's
she
in her
is.
50s.
Yeah, I told you that, yeah.
I was like, it makes sense.
But when I say general demeanor, she always seems like forlorn or something.
Forlorn. That's a word.
He's thinking about Forlorn from Dark Souls.
Yeah.
That's why he said it like that. It's a character in Dark Souls that invades you. It's like an NPC. But yeah, but keep going.
She's generally soft-spoken.
Because he messaged me, he's like, that little voice yelled it. But anyway, keep going.
So, yeah, she's genuinely soft-spoken when there's other people on the call. And also help with something, and then it's for example, Medieval Dynasty. She is constantly always talking about how she wants to go out and she doesn't know what she's doing and she needs to get
Mm-hmm.
things like that. Girl made it 33 years into the campaign. Like,
Yeah, I peeped that. I remember that, yeah.
and respectfully, like, and every single time, Emperor's like, hey, well, you made it past the situation, Knox, but, like, I know that we make that a standard. Obviously, if we actually tried to, I know we could do it, but we're just, like, customizing our villages and whatnot, right? But every
Mm-hmm.
single time, he's like, hey, you made it past the situation, Knox, so, I mean, you should know a little bit more than us, right? Or you know better than us since you're past this. So when I say her general demeanor there, literally every single day I feel like has been like that. Vibe. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
so she always wants to go. I understand that he taught you how to play a whole bunch of different games and potions, but there's nothing wrong with that. The issue is her general, like you said, she's soft spoken. She absolutely is. The only time I've heard her cop an attitude is actually with Emperor. Like it's never like well yeah, you're smart. Like it's only like if Emperor gets happy because Blackheart joins online or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Blackheart want to co-op? She instantly is like, well, I mean, I've been here, and you don't want to co-op with me? Like it's literally that all the time.
What the fuck?
And it, yeah. And
Ew.
like I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes I feel like she's that way towards me as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he often comments on it. He's just like, maybe you should go up with your boyfriend. like, maybe you should go get a PlayStation. But again, I think part of the issue is like I'm not oblivious to the trend. She's entirely different. Her vibe is entirely different towards him and everybody else. I understand that they're friends and he taught her how to play or whatever, but if for some reason if he's not willing to go co-op with her, she will put it on blast. She'll talk about it. She'll play.
Well struck. Can I help you?
May the light keep you.
She kind of just lost it at him, and she wasn't just like popping an attitude. She was straight up yelling, and she starts referencing, you know, how come when I want to go up, blah 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 blah, and you just did this with Bloodline.
Evil has made this.
And he's like, first of all, yeah. And also, I'll be honest, she was yelling for a little bit, and he tried to reason with her. But sometimes when you're in attitude, it don't matter what kind of reason is that, she's gonna have a rebuttal, and she just kept trying to yell, and she started yelling over him.
Ooh.
Yeah. And like, you know, he's streaming and stuff, like, it doesn't really matter whether it's like or it is like a disrespect thing, right? Especially when it's happening to somebody else. So, yeah. I mean, we actually, and honestly, but like, we were doing that little critical analysis or whatnot. We were going over our builds, we were looking over each other's stuff. I was showing my screen, he was showing his screen, she was trying to watch my screen. We were just kind of going over our builds. Unfortunately, her character had died, like the day before, or you know,
Stench.
they worship this going to go out, but unfortunately, you know, we're usually willing to power level people. That's how we're doing this all the time. Analyzing builds so we can actually challenge ourselves and go together and do different types of games. And so we just basically like, not right now, but we'll do it later. You should go and work on the campaign, or level your character, blah blah blah. And that's interesting. I don't know. And he honestly, he didn't really lose his cool. He did point out, he's like, you know, I'm giving you suggestions as to what to do. I'm giving you answers. It's not like I'm ignoring you or anything. So I'm not sure why you're yelling at me. Essentially. Did I miss something? The whole thing honestly
Well, because I had told Drew the part to where I had told her, I said, hey, like, right now I'm with Groot, doing this with Groot or whatever. And then she started, you know, after a while, she started going off or whatever. Because I didn't co-op with her in that moment, you know. And,
right. So the reason a lot of my story had like a setup to it is because the incident itself wasn't very long, but I had to set up the whole fact that it is a constant. If I'm not co-oping with you, like I'm gonna die. My character, I don't know what to do, and I'm like, she's been playing Diablo first of all. They were playing before I even met Emperor, right? This game's a little nostalgic. This is the first game that we ever played together, and I was on PC. But this was even before but I mean, regardless, that doesn't even matter. The point is, we weren't even doing like this voice, literally talking because if we understand what the other person does, it's easier when we're co-oping. I know what
Mm-hmm.
your gaps are, I know what my gaps are, or if I see the character do this, I know, oh crap, maybe I need to get out too,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
right? It's just, when you're playing hardcore, you need to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, the whole reason for the setup is saying, no matter what game I've seen, it is always worth having that. If I know I'm co-oping with you, I'm gonna have somebody there. And it's not just that. It's if you're co-oping with somebody else, if it happens on the same house, it doesn't matter who it is, then I'm not in trouble. I am going to cop an attitude, and I'm going to make a phone call. And she does do that with pretty much everybody she plays. In this
Holy shit.
in this particular interaction, she did snap and she was yelling. Again, he wasn't saying, I'm not going to play with you. He's saying, I'm not going to play with you right now
Mm-hmm.
because we were in the middle of essentially a war meeting, like war plans. Usually,
Mm-hmm.
when we say that, he's like, yeah, we're going to do this. I'll be with you maybe after this dungeon. Or we're going to do this analysis maybe after that. I'm playing with you. Or right now we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go do some training in the field. Maybe after that, or maybe we'll be on site tomorrow. But at this time, she just, it didn't matter what he said. She was just gonna do that with me. So I really don't blame him for thinking. To be honest with you, I think he is pretty patient with me all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not just me being biased, because, to be honest, I've commented on it before.
I've told Drew, I said, play Dark Souls with her and walk her through it and see what happens. See how it goes. Hey, you'll see what I'm talking about?
Nah, like, I've heard how you talk to her, and respectfully, I think it would be hilarious if I were to listen to it that way. It actually reminds me of a story, with my family. This was like right after high school. We all went to Mexico for my high school graduation. My family, my parents, and other family friends. And my mom always likes to talk about how helpless she was in this story. But
Mm.
we were in a lazy river, and my mom was complaining about puking. She was like, Dad, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Please help me, Dad. I'm drowning. Help me. And my dad literally looked at my mom and said, stand up. It was a 3-foot lazy river. And my dad just looked at my mom and said, stand up. What do you mean you're drowning? Like, this is not like, whitewater rapids. It's a lazy river at a resort. My dad just, like, my dad's always super helpful and super nice. He always wants to help my mom. But when she's like, I'm drowning, he's like, you gotta help yourself a little bit.
Mm.
It's like, you don't know how to stand up. No, again, my dad's not compassionate. He's very nice, very good man. But yeah, if you've been playing people for years, for longer than I have, you played DC, you know how to walk a character. You know that there's always going to be something to do in the game. You can probably get on and figure something out, level, campaign, whatever, for an hour. And there's been also times where maybe Ethan makes comments about, she talks about stuff, blah, blah, blah. There have been times where I've even commented, I'm like, hey, with your stuff, like, if you're not having, are you just having fun? Because you seem like you're having fun. And at the end of the day, if
Yeah.
you're playing the game, if you're not having fun, I know I'll joke around with you guys about my Souls players and how, you die, it's frustrating, and having to, like, do that hairstyle. Like, yeah, there's, like, frustration, but not being playing. No matter what, Medieval Dynasty, I don't know how you can be stressed out playing that game.
How could you be?
play that game at the end of the night to unlock.
Actually, no. I know how you get stressed out playing it, but you're welcome. I'm here to help. I'm helping you build the buildings while they're out there doing whatever the fuck. I'm like, you know what? Supply and demand is a real thing right now, so I'm gonna go help her out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you know, and that's happened before where I'm just like, yeah, guys, I want to go exploring, but I really even it sounds so stupid, but I really need to tend to the garden. I gotta go
Mhm.
harvest. I gotta sow because I have 400 plots of land that need to get done at the beginning of which is the most important. So you know what? We
Mhm.
all bang, we're all gonna bang over. Let's just go help her out. Let the bang over go use it next time. But
Mhm.
he can sense it in my voice when I'm stressed.
Yeah, I
And
can
I
hear
know,
it.
yeah, and I know he can sense it when you are stressed. But like, that must be because he knows her very well. Because to me, she always seems stressed. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter what it is. It
Yeah.
doesn't. She could. It by the tone of her voice, she could be tough. She could be playing Dark Souls or Medieval Dynasty and having a heart attack. Okay, that's not the case.
Dark Souls
But
is very stressful.
like I said, I feel like I have to make a disclaimer and say no disrespect. But it doesn't matter who it is. She'll get it. So it could be black, or it could be green. It could be Indian. It could be you. Like if she feels like he is almost intentionally taking her advantage, she'll cop an attitude. She'll usually say something small. Maybe this time she will start yelling after being patient and explaining things to her. So I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. I don't know if it was
Does
what it wasn't. She started messaging me. She started messaging him. Um, maybe it was tough.
Yeah.
We can all learn to play it. It's not always like yes, we're kind of gaming every day, but we all have outlets. Like they get on to play online from their life stress. We're not trying to get back
Mhm.
into life stress.
Does she know that y'all are a couple?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all her. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
regardless of whether we're a couple, she's like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't matter whether it's a couple.
Oh,
If
what the
if
fuck?
he is not if she's not playing with him and she's present in the party, she feels left behind. She feels
What
outcast.
the
And
fuck?
At one point, she had told me, she's like, "Cause you're the boss, so you lead everybody." I'm like, "No, I'm not the boss of nobody. I just start a chat party. That if people want to join, they join. If they don't, they don't. Like, I don't make anybody join. I'm not the boss of nobody. Like, I'm not. Like, yeah, I call myself Crimson King or Crimson Emperor or whatever because I like that title and I like to, it's video game related, so."
and there are times when there are times when she'll talk and he'll be like there I think there was one time where she was playing campaign and I don't want to say it in so many words, but he's just like, yeah, you need to work on campaign because you never finished the second campaign. I was like, damn, you never finished it? Like, she was playing before I finished myself. Like, when you play a game like this, we all know that the end game, or the game really doesn't start until you beat campaign and you do
Mhm.
max level. Because once you get to there, the game really starts where you have to grind your
Yeah.
way, grind for gear, grind for weapons. We all know that, right? It's not the first time you heard Diablo come up.
Mhm.
So, he essentially was just like, yeah, you need to beat Wrestle. And she was like kind of even that she was kind of vocal about it. She was just like, well, I would come join you guys, but apparently I have to go beat campaign. Why are you co-oping with him? And he hasn't beat Vessel and things like she was literally saying this in the party and I had to step in Well, like I didn't have to step in, but I felt the need to because I felt the vibes coming out from her. Maybe that was me being a little protective, but I would have done this if it were
Yeah, you being
anybody
protective.
else. Yeah, but I would have done. You're absolutely, but I would have done this if it were anybody else because she caught me out.
Yeah.
I put in the chat. She's like, why are you? She's like, why are you hiding? Why are you going after with Blackheart? They're making me do it by myself, and now they're at the campaign. I was like, hey, real quick, Blackheart doesn't have that expansion. He only has base strength. And she's like, oh, it's something like she already knew. We all have established this, but she's kind of like blinded by, oh, he makes an exception for him, but not for me. And that's what it always is. It's like me. To be fair, she doesn't really make that with me. She doesn't really do that with me because she gets it, but it's just extremely awkward that it's the same jealousy when it comes to
And there's your answer, Drew.
anyway, that was a long
You have to think about it. Would you tolerate somebody like that that just started yelling at you? You ask them to stop. Number one, I don't even think you'd ask them to stop. If somebody starts yelling at you, it's like, oh, whoa, hey. Yeah. I could see Drew being like, whoa,
Totally
hey,
different response.
He'd probably throw in a little joke like, hey, you might want to tone it down a little. Something, I can see Drew saying something like that.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then
I'll throw in some sense of humor.
Yeah.
If the language doesn't change, it's like, oh, okay, so we're going there. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been there for like an awkward encounter with you and a person in the chat party before, but like I said, the vibe is we're playing a game. I understand being upset when your character dies. I understand being upset with this, that, or the other, but it was just the three of us in the chat party, and she had enough. I don't know. She wasn't waiting that long. I was sharing my screen. She could even participate. She could. I mean, because she was leveling another character anyway. She was gonna be playing with us anyway, so she could look at my stuff and what I do. She could look at his stuff and what he does. Because eventually, it's only but she is expecting. I know he says he's not rude or whatever, but he calls himself rude and things like that. He does care about this, because he'll always talk out of him. But he does hold himself back a little bit. What is he has to go back and run back and level himself. It's not okay. It's just if I have to stop and level up, but I do. We want everybody to play. We want everybody to have fun. She didn't want to play another knuckle because the knuckle I would love you why don't you go play on your spirit born? You said you were having fun with your spirit born, so you drew it. She said, I'm dying because nobody's helping.
It is done.
I was like, we're like, basically, we're like, you're dying to pick out super difficult. She's dying in normal at level 7.
What the fuck?
When you're playing normal mode at level 7, you could have a squirt gun in your hand and the enemies will die.
What the fuck is wrong with this girl?
You get what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
The reason we play on hard or expert or kind of thing is for the experience game, but if you read it right there, it says, it's for seasoned people. She's quite literally been playing this game. If she was playing D3, she's quite literally been playing this game for a decade. So, if you've been playing this game for a decade, if you cannot make it past the starting area on normals, perhaps we need to reevaluate what's going said, like, it's like the game anytime you actually pull out and actually talk to someone.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense, if you need that, say that. But if you're the one who needs help, it's going to be on the other person's terms that's going to help you.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot then call the shots and say, I need help right now. That's not how it works.
Mm-hmm. That pretty much nails it. Yep.
That's crazy.
Did I miss anything?
Well, you missed the fact that you're in a dark room right now. on the game he's playing.
No, I refuse
My little
to.
sister tried to kill me.
I refuse to watch any screen share that you.
Yeah, no, you don't want to see
want to.
this.
Every time you start to share your screen and I watch, it's something like terrible and scary.
Yeah, you don't want to watch this.
No, I think you nailed it though. About that. Yep. That's pretty much.
I'm glad you say you nailed it because we actually haven't talked about it since it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Before it happened, so I was just like, hey, you know what, why don't you get from this? This is what I have.
Yep. I wanted to make sure his question was answered because he had messaged me about it earlier, asking about what happened. And he's like, that little voice yelled at you? So he texted me back, and I said, yeah. I said, I'll tell you about it later in the chat party. It was earlier today. I had to get ready to leave here to do lift or whatever. But yep. I was just talking to Drew about how long I knew him, and I was saying I knew him since I had the freaking big, bulky TV. And then I got my first little flat screen TV. I used to have to put my TV on top of totes for the longest time. I didn't even have a TV stand. Most normal people have TV stands, right? Not me. I had totes. And then last year, in January last year, I decided, you know what? Let me get me a big screen TV. So I'm going to buy the biggest one I can find. Because I deserve it. For years, I was playing on a little 43-inch for a long time. Well, before that, I was playing on like a 30-something inch. I forgot what it was. With 30, I don't know if it was a 36-inch. And then I upgraded to a 43-inch. And then after that, I said, yeah, let me just get the biggest TV I can find, man. And I got this sucker. My brother helped me put it together, the TV stand and everything. Put that together, and I love this sucker. Only downside is when I move out, I'm going to need help moving out. I want it to be that guy where I'm like, man, I can move all my stuff myself, you know. But now since I got the big screen, that's probably the only thing I'll need help with. Yep. Shoots. When you move, I know you'll need help. You got a lot of stuff too. Whenever you move out, will you need help?
I don't know.
Yeah, makes sense. I know I'll need help with the big screen because that's like the biggest thing I can't do alone. But everything else, yeah, I can do it. Even my bed, I got an air mattress, so it's easy. It's time for me to move out. Just deflate, roll out. That's it. Simple.
Autobots.
Yep.
Yeah.
You both were like Autobots. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my god, that fucking sound. Stupid ass fucking sound.
But see what I mean? This is the vibe when it's in this call. Imagine you having that vibe in the call, playing your video game, chilling at the end of the workday, and then somebody wants to cop an outage with you because you will not
Because they
open it and
can't.
play the game.
Yeah, because they can't write on the D. Get off. Get off my dick, bitch. Yup. Get your own dick. Hey man, someone's got it. She has a boy. Oh my god. Okay, she's got fucking problems.
Yeah, a lot of times I said go game with him, and she's like, you don't understand the situation. He doesn't have a system. I'm like, well, he can save up and get one, you know. But, yep. Like I said, Blackheart was there. He wasn't there when Uni caught the attitude, but he's heard certain times where she would get that way, and I just leave the chat party. Like, I didn't delete it as a friend or nothing. I just leave the chat party, invite Blackheart to a different one, and me and him will go and play something else.
Shit.
Listen,
And
I've been there when he does that as well. I invite him to chat parties, and it's like literally me and him just staring at each other. I'm like, yes, fight with me.
yeah.
Mm.
Oof, almost died. Ooh, we don't need that again.
Okay. This bitch. Okay. Okay. I wish I could lace up boxing gloves and box that ghost. But I can't.
I've actually, now that I think about it, I've actually never seen Drew get into an argument with anybody. Like, everybody
Yeah, I
seems
want
to
to.
respect Drew, actually. Like,
Bro,
like
I'm
you don't
nice, man.
have
I
the
make friends
issue
with
with,
anybody.
yeah, you seem like you don't deal with disrespect. Like, that's crazy.
It doesn't bother me at all. Like
Uh,
people can say whatever they want. I either laugh at it or just like brush it off because it's like,
yeah,
all right, cool. You can think about me however you want. I don't know what you're saying about me, but while you're over
mm,
there, thinking negative, I'm
right.
gonna be somewhere else enjoying my time.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there's the best
Like
way to
that
do that.
meme.
Or when
Like that meme. How does it go? Like people literally hating on me, and then there's just me. I'm watering the plants or some shit.
Mm,
mm-mm.
hmm.
Alright, I'll be right back.
So, Groot, what are you up to at the moment?
Well, I am playing tennis.
You haven't played League in a while.
No, I haven't.
What's holding you back?
Nothing's holding me back. I'm having fun playing the game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah, I'm loving this game. I think he would love it too if he, played it and got good at it. I think he'd like it.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
Yeah, I'm just going around doing strongholds, trying to knock them all out. Like I said, once I knock them all out, then I'll go to T1. No, not T1, but I'll try to increase the difficulty however I can. Start climbing those ladders pretty quick. That's pretty much all I've been doing today is just strongholds, honestly. Just been leveling up like that. Black Girl's been leveling up. She's at 46 or 47 now.
that's good.
Yeah. She's been putting in work and getting the hang of it. Oh, man. Excuse me.
It's not about, for me, it's not about pushing opponents or anything like that. It's about trying to fix my build.
Yeah.
Is my build unfixable? No. I have
Right.
some new pieces that honestly can be great, but I don't think they're gonna work with my current opponents. It would
Hmm.
honestly really be super awesome if I had fixed them. So,
Yeah.
I'm hoping that I can get 6 tries on that. That I honestly think that you would put my build up there.
Yeah.
Because I've been trying. You said you just picked it up like that, right? After?
Yeah, I don't even know how I got it.
Yeah.
I'll let you know next time I get one, though. Because, oh crap, there's a world boss. Okay, in 20 minutes. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And this build
Hmm.
isn't a long component.
Oh.
He still hasn't found it. So usually, I don't know. I'm like, okay, then I don't feel as bad like knowing that I'm having a fun one. But I'm like, dang, you guys super lucky then.
It's probably because of the activities I've chosen to do back then. I seem to run a little like a different route than the rest of you guys. Well, we all kind of on the same route, but I still can run a different route too. Like, I'll tell you later if you want to hear about it.
Yeah,
Or if you want to hear about it now, I mean, I'll tell you now, later, whatever you want to hear about it.
yeah, for sure.
Oh. Like now? Because you got quiet. Like, yeah. So, long story short, I'm always trying to increase difficulty. Like, you know this. I'll go to the pit a whole lot. Well, of course, you have to do the capstones first. But, yeah, I go to the pit a lot, do capstones. A lot of times, I would do every Legion event and every world boss. I think that's also key, too. Because when you succeed at those Legion events, you know, they drop 3 chests full of a bunch of crap. I think that may have been a strong contributing factor, you know? So, probably, definitely doing, like, I think that'll probably help too at some point. If you start doing every Legion event you could find and every world boss, along with whatever else the hell you do, I think it's just a matter of time before you get it. Yeah. Yeah, like right now, there's a world boss in 18 minutes. I'm going to it. Like, yeah, like, but I'm only planning on penitent though, so I won't. More than likely, I won't see you there. But yeah. Freaking eternal player. So I'm not impressed. I'm kind of impressed for the fact that at least he's able to see that stuff, but at the same time, not too impressed. Eternal, we all could do that with Eternal. Now on hardcore, I don't think he would have made it that far. I don't think he would have.
No.
No, on hardcore.
Yeah, I get that. Unfortunately, that's not a risk that I'm willing to take.
Yep.
Like on hardcore, so I have to be very cautious.
Mm-hmm. And I'll give it to him. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's just a rare drop. It's rare as hell. I had 2 of them. One of my paladin when I had him. One of my necro when I had him. Seems to be when I put my best into a character, somehow I just get him. Yeah. I'm just, it's an unknown thing. But I will tell you this, I know for sure, lots of times I try to go to every Legion event, every boss, world boss, and later when I look up and it's just there. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to kill this stupid goblin, bro. Old journal from a goblin, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, I don't tolerate that.
Oh.
If somebody, I was thinking about that shit while doing what I had to do. If somebody was really coming at me, all right, cool, let's talk, let's chop shop, right? And part of me was like, I wouldn't want to really cross boundaries to like really get at that person too, like what's your problem? Because then you never know, people will dox or whatever. But on second thought, go ahead, do what you
Hold on,
want.
I have a question. What do you mean by docs? I don't get it.
Or they dig up info and find your address.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Find my address. You better hope. Yeah, you better hope that if you even attempt, if you decide to do something, you better hope that that I am there, right? Or not. Doesn't matter because if I'm here and you come at me with some problems, I'll present you 15 little reasons why you should turn back and go home and rethink your life choices. be a better person. And if I'm not going to do it, my sister would. I don't want to put that on her conscience. So yeah, I think you should wait for me to be home. I'll just come outside. Like so. Yeah. What about all that you were talking? Well, don't bother reaching in your pockets. It's hot and ready. I don't want to serve it to you, but you know there is a rule. If you draw a gun, it's meant to be used. But I'm giving you a second chance. Okay. All right. If you file a police report, I got the clips. All right. Now see your way home. Yep. And the people on the block wouldn't even bat an eye. They'd be like, "Oh shit, what the fuck? He's got what?" And then nothing. No cops. No, nothing. I could play that game.
Thinking about this while he was gone, and he has
Mhm.
no dialogue.
Well, not so much the dialogue, but like the instance. Like if I were to press play and play with them, like, all right, cool, let's go that route. Let's humor this idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen Drew argue with anybody seriously on PSN. Not even once. I've known him for like over 10
I've had
years.
people mad at me before. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Over some petty shit, and I laughed at it. But then I thought about it like, that motherfucker, fuck him, fucking idiot. Like I'm not one to pretend to forget, because there's people out there that, you know, they'll let you know that like you don't bother them, you'll forget about them, etc., etc. But I forget people like that because it's like, really, over something like that, really. All right, I'm not gonna forget that. No, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, relaxing, blah blah blah. You're gonna be the one heated. So have fun with that.
That makes sense.
Pussy.
Oh, now we're in black and white picture. Huh.
Sorry, we thought you were done.
Yeah, I'm done now.
Yeah, I'm just watching his gameplay on the side. I got a screen pinned up, and he's in black and white.
Yeah, man, I'm being chased by my little sister's fucking angry spirit. I gotta play freaking maze with this girl. I have to wait till she passes to go sneak in. It's like, come on, man. It's like, nah, I'm still not gonna watch.
Yeah, he's always into the sci-fi stuff. He's like, what was that one game? He was playing Resident Evil for a little bit. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, this. I think Drew has a thing for the Japanese chicks. Nothing wrong with it.
Like if I'm gonna be no. I'm keeping it 100 plus tax. I really do want me an Asian girlfriend.
Yeah.
And it's not for the reasons that some other men would have. Like if it's like all of a sudden, yeah, no, it's y'all got that look in y'all faces, man. God damn. Excuse my language, but shit. It's the slanted eyes and them soft faces, man.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them don't even gotta have a butt that looks like it's stung by a bee. Jesus Christ. I've seen some gym baddies, man, I'm telling you.
He said, I've seen some gym baddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, my gym is right upstairs in the living room. Yeah.
I've actually been like approaching, not so much like approaching, but more like starting conversations with chicks and shit.
Yeah.
And not just Asian, but like just saying hi, or, like.
To defend himself.
You know, no, true. I've been scoping up the field. I'm like, fuck, man. I gotta make sure, like, they see me. This is my rule. Like, if they see me more than like 2 days, 3 days, they'll kind of pick up that I'm not like some creep or whatever. I just have like this thing, like I don't want to see you the first day and then start like hitting on you. No, and that shit ain't gonna work.
Right.
And if it does, then it's for particular reasons that I don't fall under, which I'm not gonna get into that, but it is kind of funny to think about it. I'm not tall and black, lol. Stupid shit like that. No, I got that out of my head a long time ago. It's just what I've noticed. The ones that I like check out and that I've seen for like a few days, they're not alone. They're either with a guy or they got their groupie. Their groupie has like a guy or some chicks, and that doesn't intimidate me. It just makes me think like, so is she's single? Like what's going on here? And I'm not afraid to ask. Like at some point, it's just I make sure that I'm not setting myself up so like an idiot.
Right.
Even though I don't get embarrassed by that stuff, I like to ask particular questions so I can more or less know what I'm like looking at.
Makes sense.
We're adults. I gotta start thinking and acting like one. I'm kidding. I'm still a big ass kid. You crazy?
Oh. Dang it. I'm just wasting alt. Yeah, Groot, I am making a slow comeback. Level 45 at the moment. It's just a matter of time now. Not bad. Yesterday I gained about 20 levels. Today I gained another 20. So I'm coming up. Ooh. Yep. Right? Yeah, little by little, yeah.
Bro,
We can guess who can't do that, right?
Ooh.
Yep.
I get it. Yeah,
Done.
man, level 7's hard. Have you seen the level 7 bosses? Come on, man. Yeah, man.
Done.
Them ain't no joke.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, if you don't open that fucking door quick enough. Oh.
Ooh, good ring. Dang.
Yeah, I wanted to also, because I just thought about this, I wanted to add before I actually finish that subject, I've been interested in Asian chicks for years.
Nothing wrong with it.
Like, you could have the baddest blonde, the baddest brunette. Alright, cool, yeah, they're hot and all that. But if there's a slanted eye...
He said a slanted eye.
We in trouble. It's like Muslim men looking at the women. They just see the eyes. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. They don't know what the fuck she looks like. Ooh, look at those eyes. Yup. Breaking my fucking neck out here. It's crazy.
Yep. I keep looking at my charms, and I'm waiting to get another legendary that gives me 6 slots.
Yeah, so you can have 3 before I ever get one.
Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as I get one. Trust me, it's coming.
I can't wait for
Hell
you to
yeah.
let me know, and I'll be like, of course.
Yep. Oh, I'm so glad I saved my old stuff. Like, I just got a better amulet because I had an old one I had stashed away. And sometimes something tells me, don't get rid of that amulet. Keep it, just in case. And that's kind of what I do, just to be on the safe side. And sure enough, it came in handy. Yup. it did. I think that might... Yep, everything else is level 70. Yep, it's all good. Hey, but this time around, I'm going to have a whole army. Like, as many as I can get. I'm going to power all them up. I'm going to power myself up too, but more so them than I. So
Make sure you carry the ones that are helpless. You know, you got to get them up strong too.
Yep. Oh, man. Excuse me.
No lackeys in your army. I see. I gotta go in that room. Alright. Yup.
So, I saved my builds as names, right, in Aubrey.
Mm-hmm.
I still have the orders, but
Right.
I'm be changing my seals and I'm changing my helm. And see how this goes. I'm gonna be a lot less tanky, so I want to take down the torment.
Man, Groot, I spent several $100 million on my build. And I'm thinking about that, like several $100 million, like about 500 million or more. Like, man. But, I mean, I'm not distraught about it, but just the thought of it. I'm looking at my gold right now, and I've got 701 mil, and I'm like, man, I poured so much into that old build. But I'm going to pour a lot into this one, too, and I'm going to make a comeback strong. I'm going to try to be a lot wiser with my panic button. That panic button matters. It really does. It can make the difference between life and death. Like, I was hanging in there. It's just when it came to the Nova, those Novas, man, they will wipe you out clean. I don't care how. You saw how crazy my dodge was. I was dodging when it came to enemies, there were nothing to me. I could dodge like everything. Block, dodge, absorb. Highly skilled, right? But when it came to the blasts, man, explosions don't play. They will wipe you out clean on this game.
Finally.
Oh, Drew's encountered a cutscene. I'm gonna be quiet. Let him watch it.
Oh, she didn't see me. That was too close.
Oh, dang, world boss in 1 minute. Where is it? Gotta go.
I totally forgot.
I forgot too. I just saw it. I'm gonna ride that horse as quick as I could to get up there. I might go up there and just get one-shotted. I'll be pissed. Bro, where's it at? Come on. 1 minute and 21 seconds. I can make it. I know I can make it. 1 minute. Come on. If I can time this just right, I can get there.
Even had me like, oh no.
Got it. Oh, yeah. Man, we're going to end up dying. Oh, we got a Paragon level 24. Yeah. Yeah, we might make it. Hell. Have me, bro. Yeah. It's in Zarbinzet. It's in Zarbinzet. You gotta go south of Zarbinzet. The little world boss area. Look in the area. Yeah. It starts in 20 seconds, so you might make it. Yeah. I get it. I need to do more world bosses, get powered up, get good crap. Well, either I get one-shotted or I'll make it out alive. We'll find out. I'm backing the hell up. I'll fight. But, oh, he's dead. Awesome. Glad I came. What we have? Spoils. I'm gonna check my charms and see if I've got one. I do not have one yet, but I'll be on the lookout for it for sure. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it at this point. Not quite. What about what?
I just make sure the boss said it. I didn't even think about a charm.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I keep checking. Every so often, I just keep checking. Yep.
God.
Tree of Whispers. Dang it. Teleport, bro. Why are we not teleporting? Mm. There we go.
Nothing. Crap. Well, at least I made it. That's what I need. It's
Well, guys, I will be back. All right, I'll be back.
Oh man.
I think I have to go new each match is gonna be expensive.
I think I'm gonna be screwed for the next couple days.
Oh,
I got this real bad pinch in my trapezius. Ooh, it hurts. It's not stiff neck. It's
you might
worse.
get the bolt removed.
Oh, this came from fucking somewhat poor sleep posture. Yep. So now it just feels like a knot in my trapezius, and that feels great. Like I can move my head around, but like, yeah, this is perfect. So this is exactly what I need. Yep. Like I went to the gym, I did shit. All right, cool. I didn't feel anything while I was working out, but once my body settled, it's like, oh crap. Yep, that's what it feels like. What that sounds like is what it feels like when I move my neck. It feels like this. Woo! That shit hurt.
You're like, yep, just like that. That's what it sounds like.
Like it hurts to look down.
I hate that.
That's what I'm saying.
I hate it when like the most painful way is like a natural, like a way that you should be naturally going, and also
Yeah.
there's part of you that knows it hurts going this way, but I feel like this is the way it needs to go to work itself out.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that feeling.
Mm-hmm. Daryl over here tried to offer me like a workout to help with my neck cramp. I was like, nah, dude. This is one of those where I just have to let it ride its course, or run its course. Just leave it alone, cause this shit hurt.
RNG in this game is toxic.
We love RNG. We love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. I used to be able to look at the game and say, okay, what maybe I could find something there. No, not anymore. Just kind of play until the end of time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Keep
whole
you
time
in the
around.
dark.
What was it?
Shit, my arm that hurts.
Okay, so I'm back. I got a question. So has anybody heard the rumor about the Oreo cookies not being real or modified or like it's bad for you? Like, all
I
right,
heard of that.
so I saw a video, right, where they would go and they would burn the Oreo cookie, but the cookie wouldn't burn. They would torch it, but it wouldn't burn. And they're like, what are they putting in our food? In the video. Makes me wonder, right? So, I'm upstairs passing by the living room, and, well, I see Oreos on the table, right?
You're like, what is that?
So I'm like, ooh, Oreos. And I grab them, right? And as I'm coming downstairs, I'm thinking, maybe I should torch one of them just to see if it's true. But I'm not doing it right now because I want to eat these. But one day, I want to torch an Oreo outside and just see if it catches fire. And if it doesn't catch fire, I'm not lying. I'm gonna be a little questionable about Oreos after that. In essence, we'll see. Oh, Groot, about our diet starting on July 1st. I wanted to start putting more research on what to eat. You want to say something? Go for it.
I mean,
Oh yeah, go on ahead.
Shit.
I feel like a lot of people do this out of context because they also just want the clicks. They want the clickbait news and they have the algorithm and whatnot. But
Maybe.
who's out there like actually doing that to their food? Who's buying that? And the whole thing about Oreos burning and then the cheese burning, I mean, you're not wrong. It's not like Oreos or the plastic cheese is natural. Neither one of them are natural. But most of the foods out there that aren't natural aren't gonna burn. And have like you know?
That's a creepy laugh.
Bitch.
Sorry, Groot. I'm watching his. I got his share screen on the side, and oh, you died. Oh.
She told me to open the door, and I'm over here like, oh, which door? I need to find something. Open the door. She chokes me out.
Dang. Okay,
I'm gonna
Groot.
introduce her to some
Continue.
Latin American culture
So what happens?
or Latin culture.
Are they saying that we want it to like burst into flames, or they want it to person aiming for out of curiosity?
They're implying that if it's real, it should burn, but it's not burning. So what are they putting in our food?
But there's a lot of food that just makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe you're right.
I'm just curious.
I'm uneducated. I don't know. But I know one thing.
You can
So
educate
it's not.
by looking at ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm.
I don't know. If you have sugar, sugar can burn. You can make an oil candle, right? You can literally make a candle out of a big jar of oil, as long as it has a wick.
Yeah. I can I can pitch in and say that most of the stuff that these people probably are skeptical about, like the majority of those ingredients are just like emulsifiers, artificial sweeteners, and binding agents, stabilizers, stuff like that. Like it's all, I want to say like 90% is all food based. The stuff that isn't food based is if you look in the labels, the coloring or let me see, chemical well, you can get coloring from food, but I think some companies don't want to go that route because it's expensive. Because like, because like you said, hit my protein goals, and I thought just now like, would you want to color your Oreos with food-based dyes, like extract from food? Or would you want to just sprinkle a little bit of that red 40, Lake 2, or whatever the hell, yellow 2, and color the cookie that way? It's cheaper, not really, not really ideal for consumption, but it's cheaper. And when it comes to protein bars, they use whole food ingredients and whole food coloring, which is why protein bars are expensive.
Hmm.
Well,
Never knew.
so, sometimes when some of these companies are like, "Yeah, everything's all natural,"
Mm.
okay, I understand wanting to go the route of all natural. Um,
Hmm.
that could also mean that the food coloring that they use is like crushed up dead exoskeletons. That is technically all natural. And all
What
natural.
country?
No, no, I'm just saying, like, because
Yeah.
that's technically a natural product. Whereas if you were to have a chemical reaction or a chemical compound that could generate that, you're like, oh no, it's full of chemicals. Okay, well,
Uh-huh.
would you rather be like, yeah, my little snack cakes taste like bugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fucking Beatles.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, like actually. So, um, that's actually what
Mm-hmm.
if something was saying
Um,
all natural.
uh, well, hopefully not the case, because there is a food that gives red color dye, and we have it in our kitchen. It's fuck, what's it called? Starts with an A. It's a Spanish word, but
Oh, achuete.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's how they get their red, green vegetable extracts.
Verde.
Yes.
Oh
We
my
use
god.
achuete powder in ours, and it's usually to trim things orange. But yeah, I get that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Um, and it's usually stuff like that that doesn't actually have any flavor. Really, it's just for coloring. And,
Yeah. Oh, and here's
but
another thing. So he brought up the Oreos. Uh, a couple of months ago, there was a video that I saw. Some guy was shocked and amazed that a slice of bread that he was running under sink water, full power sink water. I don't know why.
Hmm.
He was shocked that it wasn't breaking apart. That
Ah,
it was folding together like a sponge.
I seen a
So he was
video
able
something
to
like that.
squeeze. Yeah, and I'm over here like, okay, first of all, what the fuck?
Mm.
Second of all, what the fuck? And third of all, yeah,
you want to pull the audience and ask what the next part is?
yeah. And third of all, like,
What the?
Hmm.
I was gonna say that, but like, what? Like, where? How? You know what?
The
You can
frustration.
keep your sponge bread. You can keep your sponge bread. I'm gonna stick to the bread that actually breaks apart. My bread doesn't have to chip off of itself like as if it was a crispy loaf. It doesn't have to break in half. It can peel in
Mm.
half. People, if you look at how your food is made, it'll all make sense. But like Groot said, algorithm clicks, a quick little, check. I don't know how the fuck they get their money. Start a trend, make an awareness. Oh, scare people for a little bit, get you a little fame, and then once that passes over, you're a nobody. You're an average
Mm.
Joe. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you're just an average Joe.
The only
Like,
reason I
come
know
on,
about it
let's get
too
real.
is because I've tried looking at side hustles and stuff before,
Mm.
and there is such a thing as a faceless YouTuber. That is a side hustle. I've thought about doing that, but in this scenario, what you do is you recycle videos that are on the internet. You put it through a program. Um, you add like captions to it to make it different.
Mm-hmm.
But it's literally tapping into people's algorithms because the more often that people watch it, the more money you get, and you don't ever have to show your face. You
Hmm.
don't have to like I know that my algorithm is tapped in because like if I try to unwind at the end of the night, this is before I started playing video games at the end of the night before bed. But I would go and I would go to try to lie down and I'd be on YouTube Shorts. A lot of people have Facebook, a lot of people have Instagram. Mine was YouTube Shorts, and every single night YouTube Shorts would show me about like the police violating the rights of like a citizen's
Oh
son,
my
like
god. The
like
pictures and stuff. Yeah, you can't take pictures
audit
of
the audit
this.
kind of thing. Like yeah,
Oh yeah.
them turning off their body cam, they're like, sir, you're violating my rights, like that kind of thing. And I just imagine I was like, I've been watching this for like an extra hour, man. How am I still sitting here scrolling? The algorithm
Mm-hmm.
knows. So if you can get your faceless YouTuber channel into somebody's algorithm, it's just like printing money. So if you start watching videos that are like one type, they're going to keep showing that to you so you're on their website more. Because you think
Mm-hmm.
about it, reels, shorts, whatever it is on Snapchat. I don't use Snapchat, so I don't know what's
Snap
on there.
reels, basically. Yeah.
But yeah, TikToks, all of them, they all have the same short form content. And these people are copying and pasting it onto every single one to get in front of as many people as possible. And so your things like YouTube are trying to get you to stay on their platform more. They can show you more ads, yada yada. But the faceless YouTuber thing, I thought about doing that. Unfortunately, there is a risk of like copyright infringement and getting struck because like you're taking other people's videos. So I was like, I guess I'll just figure. I don't want to worry
Smart.
about the law right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was a thing.
Dang it.
I know they turned me to it. I know
Crazy.
I played right into their hands. That
Bro,
was
my mom, especially, yo, the elderly, man, they soak that shit up. It's like, okay, that's not, it's AI, or that's just the algorithm that they want you to see, mom. That's not likely gonna happen. Trust me. Like, like, like it was huge with the whole ice thing. It was huge. And I'm like, what they really? Nah, not likely. Not likely. Like regular civvies that are born in America. No, 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 I'm not buying it. Nah. And when I got the rest of the news, it turns out, yeah, no, that there was a specific reason why this family was targeted. Blah blah blah. Come on. Or it'll just be like the work stress because you got a president that's like pressuring to work this way, and then you got the people on your back. You got laws to go through. You got all this shit. Come on, let's get real now. It it's it's just made to look evil when in reality it's not. They're just doing their jobs.
Hmm. I think he's got a point.
Hmm.
Yep, yep.
And for like the food thing, if you really think about it, we would have all been dead if the government was trying to poison us. No, the fuck they're not. Let's get real, people. Let's
Hmm.
actually get real and stop watching reels. No, if they wanted to, if they were to mess with our food in a way that you think, we would have all been hospitalized to hell and back because there would be places packed to the brim with patients. Oh, this one got rushed in because he ate an Oreo that didn't dissolve in his or his system. So
Hmm.
now he's got a bunch of radical chemicals floating around, poisoning him. No, the fuck, people. Listen, there's such a thing as the original recipe, and then there's the alternative recipes. Oh wait, the alternative recipes, vegans can eat that. You got gluten free, you got low sugar, you got low fat. Oh, good God, look at all these different recipes for the same cookie. You dumb fuck. Stop trying to manipulate people.
Hmm.
Please. Holy shit. The
Got
same
to
thing
keep it
happens in
lit.
the fitness industry. And I'm looking at the TV with my eyebrows raised up with a serious face. Like if y'all were here, I'd look over at y'all like the same thing happens in the fitness industry. Yep. But these people have faces. That's the difference. Same thing. They generate the views, the money, the fame, and then they start making these regimes, regimens, these plans, these buy my kits type of thing, buy my subscription or buy my coaching. It's like these people, if you look at their videos and you look at the majority of other people, these people, they're doing all this fancy, flashy looking stuff. But in reality, you're more likely to be, you're more injury prone if you're doing what they're doing without that amount of experience.
Hmm.
What they're doing, let's say if a guy's doing, he says he does his push-ups every day, and he's fucking jacked. I mean, like his chest and shoulders are rounded, his midsection is leaned. You see all 8 of his fucking abdominal muscles, and his legs are fairly built. Come on. Are you sure that's what he does to build? And he'll say it. This is what I do to build muscle. It's like, no, you're leaving out the trim, the roids, the fat burners, the appetite curves. You're leaving all that stuff out. But yeah, sure. You tell us how you build a body that looks like we're putting on 30 pounds of fucking muscle, and then we just shrink our stomachs. Yeah, you go do that. You mislead people. You gather your flock of sheep. All right. I'll continue to do the boring stuff over here that actually builds my muscle and actually guarantees I don't get hurt. because
Mm-hmm.
the boring stuff you don't see too much of it, but it fucking works. It
Mm-hmm.
works.
I agree with him. Yep.
It works. Like, there'll be guys that'll put out, there's like hundreds of guys that'll put out videos that'll quote unquote teach you how to build your biceps or build 21-inch biceps. First of all, if you have 21-inch biceps, you got a secret stash in your cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I gotta say. You got something that you're not telling the general public.
Hmm.
Your coach put you on that, or you went to the doctors and said, I need a prescription for this, and this because I'm insecure about my biceps and I want views. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's
Compete,
the
get on
thing.
drugs. If you're not gonna compete, why the fuck are you on drugs? Why are you shortening the people are shortening their lifespan because they want to look now. Alright, cool. Don't influence good people to do the same thing. Don't. That's fucked up. But yeah, they'll tell you this, that, and the third on how to get 21-inch biceps. But and then you see them doing like some weird variations of just a regular bicep curl. Like, okay, I can just I can actually start or finish my workout with hammer curls because if you wanna give the appearance of a bigger bicep, it's the middle muscle. You grow that middle muscle, it pushes the bicep head out just a little bit, and then you finish or you start with bicep curls, and oh shit, a couple months later, wow, look at that, your arms are a little bigger. That's crazy. Work on your triceps. Now you have a 3D portion of your arm. It's boring, but motherfucker, it works. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Misconception, man. I tell you. Go eat you some Oreos, bro. It's alright.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, why don't you get that packet, read what some cookies are made out of, and look up some of the stuff, and I guarantee you, it's all food stuff. Your ingredients are gonna come from plants, nuts, stuff, bread stuff, you know, baked stuff. They're all baked goods. It's gonna come from whole food stuff.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how it goes, but I am planning to eat healthier starting July 1st. We'll see what happens. I haven't made a plan yet.
Well, here's how you start your plan. Reduce the amount of saturated fats you eat, and watch your cholesterol, watch your sodium, and eat more fiber. It's actually easy. 20 grams of fiber a day. With that, you'll be eating a good amount of carbohydrates, healthy carbohydrates. If you really want to tackle this, dude, you eat fruits, vegetables, add in cereals that are like whole wheat, whole grain, and pick a cereal or cereals that don't have too much added sugar. It's not like a huge deal, but if you're trying to lose some weight, check those numbers, pick stuff that's like, it might not taste as good, but it's gonna get the weight down. And watch your total fat intake. You still need fat, just not too much saturated fat. Cooking oils are fine, find better alternatives. And yeah, just that diet shift alone, you'll lose some weight. You don't even gotta lift. You'll just be feeling better because you're eating better. And I start my day with a bowl of cereal, good carbohydrates, it's got some fiber in it. And then my lunch, it'll be carb-based with some proteins. And then after my gym, before gym, I'll eat a protein bar, some creatine. After like my dinner, I'll focus on proteins, a little bit of carbs, but mostly vegetables. And then after that, I'll just be like, I'll snack on fruit. I've been doing that lately. I've been eating a little snack. I'll eat a snack before I go to gym. I've done that lately too. So like, after lunch, I'll have like a cookie or a part of a cookie. Then I'll have my supplements. Then I come home, eat my dinner. And then after that, I'll eat like a whole fruit. And I'm done for the day. Just drink water or whatever. It's simple stuff like that it works. It works.
Sounds reasonable, man.
Yeah, your
but
body, your muscles prefer carbohydrates as a source of energy more than like fats, because if you think about it, if you eat like a bunch of fats and proteins, you're gonna build up the amount of saturated fat that's in your system, which translates into visceral fat, and that's what it gets you fat over time. If you eat more carbs, you'll just have like carb calories, and carb calories you can turn that into like you can burn that off, and then you can burn off like fat calories. It's a wonderful world. The carb calories don't really stick with you like the fat calories do. It is a wonderful world. Yep. And don't be afraid to have a treat meal once a week or every day. Just monitor the size of your treat meal.
be like The Rock, have it one cheat day out of the week. No, but
he takes steroids.
yeah, he
His
sure
cheat meals
does.
are humongous. He takes steroids. He takes all this shit, and he's been hospitalized for it. You can eat one donut, and that's it. That's it. Go with Groot. Go to the donut shop. Get a nice hearty donut with all the sugar and all that shit. Eat a donut. Split it. I don't care. That's it for the week. That's it for the week.
That sounds reasonable too.
If you want an Oreo cookie, eat an Oreo cookie.
You want to tell you my thoughts?
Go for it.
So this is before you said all this. Number one, you got to think about how many man-made things are out here. When God originally created Earth, it was fruits and vegetables and green leaves. You know, it was just all natural crap. You know, when you think about it, when God created the Garden of Eden, he created everything that man needed. Technically, we didn't even have to eat meat. Like, God made it. He said it in the book of Genesis, I have provided every green herb. Like, green herbs. Let's smoke some herb. No, I'm being silly. No, but really, like,
Eat them, bro.
God had provided everything that man needs. God, like, I'm really big on this. I feel I'm going to lecture now. But I feel like, how do I put this? I feel like God made a cure for every single ailment. It was all in the Garden of Eden. All man had to do was eat. Like, there was no workout plans back then. I mean, don't get me wrong, workouts are still good, but like originally the way God had made it, like God had us set, man. We didn't have to do jack. Like, and if we did get sick or anything back then, like there was a cure for everything. Like, so my bottom line is this: when it comes to eating healthy, number one, what's the healthiest drink? Water, right? God created water. Like it's the best way to hydrate. Like better than soda, juice, tea, all that other crap. Like the bottom line with that is so if I were to put together a diet, like as far as a starting spot, I would go back to biblical stuff, and it would be what would my drink be? Drink a lot of water. And then food, fruits, vegetables, like breakfast. What would I eat for breakfast? Fruit. There we go. Simple. What am I going to eat for dinner? Vegetables, things from the earth.
You better put some eggs with that fruit, boy.
Hold on.
You do know your body needs protein, right?
But you gotta
get protein from plants and shit, but it ain't gonna be enough.
Bro, you gotta hear me out. I'm not saying this is the complete diet. This is not like 100% of everything, but just as far as like, hey, if I were to like sit down and map out, like, let's say I got on my computer, right? And I got on my Word document, and I titled it Eating Healthier, something like that. If I were to make little bullet points of, let's say breakfast, lunch, dinner. Let's say I'm starting at the breakfast tab. Just for a start, keep in mind, this is just a start. I could always add to it later. But if, let's just hypothetically saying, let's say today is June 30th, right? My birthday, right? I got to start eating healthy like tomorrow, right? Well, where would I start? Well, number one, I need a bunch of water because I need to drink water, right? Breakfast, fruit. Lunch, dinner, snack on fruits and veggies. That's it. That's just for starters as far as having something healthy, right? And then you think about it, speeding up a little bit ahead in the Bible. As far as meat that was eaten, that was permissible, think about what Jesus had. Fish, right? He did miracles with the fish. Like when he told the fishermen to go out. He said, cast them down this side, they did. And then they hauled in so many fish, right? I would add fish to my diet just because Jesus ate fish, right? That would be my source of meat. Now, would I have more than that? Hell yeah. But I mean, just for starters, yeah, I'd add fish. And then going later, when it comes to another healthy drink, in the Bible, it says, I don't know where it's at, but I would have to Google it. You know what? Let me do it right now. Hold on. It's a part where he says something along the lines of, drink wine. It's healthier for your stomachs. In the Bible, he was telling the people to drink wine. Now, of course, that don't mean go out and get drunk, but
it's an alternative to ales.
Yes.
Better alternative to ale. Yeah.
Hold on.
That I can agree. I'd rather
Bible verse about drinking wine. Not stop drinking wine, you freaks. Bible verse about drinking wine.
That hurt. Oh man. As I'm stuck.
Hopefully healthier. No, that's not it. No. Drinking wine with a joyful heart. That's not it. Come on. Got it. It says, but I'm looking at Google, but I'm going to actually crack open the physical Bible because they can put anything on the internet. But hold up. It says a little wine. Stop. Yeah. Stop drinking only water and use a little wine because of your stomach and your frequent illnesses. But hold on. It says, I'm not going to go by that. I'm going to go by the verse. It says, 1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 23. So let's go there. Let's see. Hold up. 1 Timothy. Get out my poor little Bible. Page 1579. 1579 says, I don't know what it says yet. Okay, well, Timothy, what is it? 5:23. So 1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 23 says, no longer drink, it says no longer. It doesn't say, it says no longer drink only water, but use a little wine for your stomach's sake and your frequent infirmities. Implying that, yeah, it's okay to still drink water, but don't drink only water. Drink wine. It says a little wine for your stomach's sake and your frequent infirmities. So, yeah, I'm going to start getting wine. So, Jesus, think about it. What miracle did Jesus do with the water? The people had water. Jesus turned the water into wine. Wine, like, hey, that's good, but this is better. Like, even Jesus knew. Like, Man, I'm getting some wine. I'll never forget. I had a coworker a long time ago, and we were talking about wine, and he was this real buff, jacked, big dude from prison. But we were talking about the wine, right? And I was like, man, I'm trying to get healthier and drink wine and stuff, man. What kind of wine do you drink? He's like, man, I give me a whole thing of Carlos Rossi. And I was like, Carlos Rossi, okay. So
You sound like this.
that's how he talked. Yeah.
He talked with his neck.
So I was like, all right, man, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna go to the grocery store and check it out. So I went there and I saw it. It's a nice size bottle of wine. It's big but I got a sore throat when I drink it. I don't know why. I guess because the people that handle it don't always handle it the cleanest way. I'm not trying to burn Frito-Lay. Frito-Lay is a great company known all over the world, all right, worldwide. But the location I worked at, when they deal with their potato chips, bro, they will make people sick. I learned this by working at the company. Like, they will throw potato chip bags on the floor. Like, okay, when they do it, they have to do something called popping and lacing, right? Pop and lace. You got to make the chip bags look nice and how do they put it? Nice and hold on, don't tell me. Nice and God, let me stop playing this game for a second. Hold on. Nice and appeasing to the eye, all right? They have to look like they weren't just thrown up there. You got to make them look neat. You got to make them look, wrinkle-free and all this other crap. But they also have this procedure to where you have to rotate the chips. And whatever is about to expire, you need to put that in the front, so that people can get that first and put the new bags in the back. So when you bring the new chips in the store, you're supposed to take everything off the shelf, put all your new product in the back, bring that old stuff to the front. Well, here's what happens. When they pull the chips off the shelf, they're supposed to put them, in an empty box or something, but they throw them on the floor. I've seen lots of people do this, bro. It's the trend. It's the quickest way to do it. They throw people's potato chip bags on the floor just because they're in a hurry. They put their new bags in the back, then they throw the older ones back on the shelf. So when you get bags of chips from the store, get you some dishwasher liquid. It sounds stupid. Wash off your bag of chips and rinse it off with water. I guarantee you won't get sick as often. But some people have crazy immune system. They're just used to germs. I'm just not used to germs like that. I get sick, man. Like, I do.
That's the will. Sick.
But back to the whole diet thing. Yeah, I'm getting, I'm gonna have fruits, veggies, fish, water, wine. That's just the start, And then I'm meticulous. Like, I'm doing all this talking, but when the day actually comes, I might not do none of this, Jack. I'm not just being honest. We'll see. I'm being honest, but at least at the end of the day, like, I'm the type of guy to where, like, I want to know what the hell I'm eating. Like, this is just me. Like, if I can't pronounce the word, I'm not eating it. Like, or I'll look it up. I'll look it up to see what the hell I'm eating. And if I still don't understand, why eat it? Like, let's just be real. Like, when you think about cancer,
I understand. Come ask me.
All right, I'll do that. I'll keep that one in mind too. But yeah, I'm that kind of guy, man. I want to know what the hell I'm eating. If I don't know what I'm eating, why am I putting it in my body? I say that, but yet I eat Twinkies and I don't know the ingredients. Well, right now, anything goes right now. I'll eat McDonald's, I'll eat Burger King, I'll eat Wendy's, I'll eat whatever the hell I want to eat in the moment. Like, I even try new stuff I've never tried. Like, I don't care right now. We can go on, I don't know, we can go to freaking wherever and I won't. Well, of course I care about what I eat, but if it tastes good, I'm eating it. Let's just put it that way. And if I know it's not poisonous to my body, of course I'll eat it. But I'm not. Yeah, I think you have a point. It's been sitting in the fridge for several weeks, but I got to get around to it. But I see your overall point of view. Yeah, thanks to you, I eat more kimchi. Yeah. More experimented. No, but seriously, like I got a lot of beans upstairs, man. I had a whole lot of I had probably had too many beans the other day, dude. I had like 2 cans of beans just because I just wanted beans. Like, let's talk, dude. But yeah, back to the diet. Long story short, keeping it simple. Starting off, fruits, veggies, water, wine, fish. And that's just a start. Now, after that, if I want to add to it, yeah, I will add carefully. I will choose with precision as far as what I'm going to add to my diet. Because at the end of the day, do I want to get bulkier? I like my build. I don't need to really get bulkier. I like where I'm at. I got the weight that I want. I just need to tone up. And I know what I got to do. Do to get toned up. I just need to do a lot of reps. Like, I'm that kind of guy when I go to the gym. Like, I think I told you this before, Drew. Like, I put the weight on 0. And, oh, that's me. I do it. Bro, I used to be toned. I used to be. I never had, like, I had a 6-pack. I had a.
Daryl,
What's that?
I know, and I can tell you why you used to be toned. Why we used to be toned.
You're younger, I know.
No, it's our genetics. Brother,
Yeah.
We're built for sports.
Yeah.
We're built for sports. Let's face it. We're a desired breed. Let's put it that way. We're tall, long arms, wide chest and shit.
Groot.
Wide shoulders and shit. No. Because my mom had sent me. This was like 2 years ago. My mom had sent me a picture while I was in the gym of what I used to look like when I was a teenager, and I'm like, holy fuck, my stomach was that shredded. Like, I saw all 8 of like my abdominal muscles, but when I looked at the rest of my body, I was lean. I was just smaller than what I am now. It's just in the genetics. Like, we have that frame. But as far as you getting bulky, you're not gonna get bulky if you don't pass the. Okay, so if you want to lose some weight, I would suggest not past the 2,000 calorie mark. So yeah, that would actually take. I thought you were adding that as a joke.
I'm gonna wait till you're done, and then I'm gonna tell you more of where I'm coming from. But keep going.
You will have to like plan your things out. It doesn't have to be too strict. But if you decide to like go over the maintenance by like 100 or 150, that's okay. If it's like something good, like let's say like an apple or like some fruit or vegetables, that's totally fine. You're getting more vitamins and more fiber. And oh, that's right, for the reps. I sidetracked for a second, but for the reps, you don't have to do all these reps because you're subjecting yourself to some kind of injury. Even if it's lightweight, you're putting your body through fatigue and a stress that can turn into injury. Add some weight on that shit and keep the rep range from 8 to 12, and just don't do too many sets, like 2 to 4 sets, 2 to 3, and you watch the magic happen. That's all it is. I've been seeing this myself. I don't do too many sets like I used to. I keep it simple. 4 sets the most. Like if I'm doing, let's say, cable rows, I'll do 2 warm-up sets, and then I'll do like 3 or 4 working sets, which is with a little extra weight. I'm done. My back muscles they feel great. I'm not in a position where I fatigue myself and I like put myself at a level of injury. I'm good.
I'll say this too. I think that you're done is a good idea. Let's carbonize
Yeah.
sugars, protein, so like fish,
Yeah,
Obviously chicken, but like every fish, olive
yeah.
oils, nuts. I'd be
hmm
all for doing that. That's the kind of diet that
I'm actually trying to like stick to that diet. That's why I was telling him to like prioritize carbs, fruits, veggies, and shit like that. Fish definitely. Not too much fish in a day or every day because like what was it, the mercury? Fish has mercury in it, and if you eat too much mercury, it will upset your stomach. So let's say tonight or today you eat fish, tomorrow chicken, the next day chicken, the next day fish. Nice little rhythm of chicken and fish. Maybe some beef.
American stomach because but I'm like, okay, please. So sweet
Oh yeah,
potatoes
yeah,
all the time, but
yeah.
sweet meat, okay, hey, something like you recommend eat fish in the morning, but then if you do with like balanced breakfast, so it's like a salad and then veggies. I literally have been making my just to track how my rice is proportioning the whole season because like is it a lot? No, but if I'm eating rice every single day, then there's a lot of rice to take into whatever.
Yeah.
And
hmm
Oh, I thought she meant you, Drew. Yeah, but yeah. That's pretty much where I would start. Like I'm a technical kind of guy. Like I always mention this. I like to have a calculated success. So when it comes to my diet and me meal planning and all that crap, that just sounds like too much work. I don't want to do all that. But maybe I would do it in my own way. I'm the kind of guy where I would want to get my laptop out, pull out my word pad, and title stuff. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. I'd get a list of like what. Well, I mean, some people do it differently though. You see all their little cups line up on their cabinets, and they got they portion. They do all their food portioning and crap, and they
no crap, not milk. Whatever you eat.
maybe I don't know. I'm just saying what I'm saying. All I'm saying is just for me, keep it simple. For me, I would. This is just me. Like I said, I would get my list. I would get my Word doc. Like if I'm really trying to stick to this for real, I'd get my Word doc. I would title breakfast, lunch, dinner. Like that simple. And
And two
like a
snacks.
and like for me, I want. Oh, and fasting is a big part of getting healthier too, because in the Bible, even Jesus does say to fast. Like fasting is something that I would definitely get more into, because even doctors say that it's been a proven thing to where fasting can be healthy for the human body. Like
hmm
the longest I've ever fasted in my life was probably about 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I fasted for 4 days in a row. No food, just water. Like I gotta get back to it. I did it for when I say 4 days, I'm not meaning just during. Not like the Muslims. They fast during the daytime, but they eat at night, or maybe it's the other way
hmm
around. I forget. I think they don't eat at night, but they eat at day. I forget how it goes, but I think they just don't eat during the daytime, but then I think they eat at night. But the bottom line with the bottom line with that is that's the longest I've ever fasted in my life. 4 days, no food, no water, and I was going to work, and I was wearing dress clothes to work every day. 4 days, I didn't have to wear dress clothes, but I wanted to work on my appearance, and I was fasting, and I was really into God. And I mean, I got to get back to that point, but bottom line, I looked good. I was angry during the whole fast because
Yeah.
just the smell of food just pissed me off, and I had to get away. Like I literally had to physically walk away from the smell of food. And if I couldn't get away, then I'd just try to play the game or something and go to sleep, taking that. Now, if I'm at work, that was different. I would just try to stay busy or whatever. But at times when I was at home, I'm not gonna lie, I had to play the game a lot. I had to play the game a lot to keep my mind off food. But anyway, back to the bottom line. Like I said, I would have to Word document everything, put everything in my Word pad, and me and Groot actually need to have a business meeting about this. And when we have business meetings, you should join us one day. It's pretty productive. I introduced Groot to this. I came up with it one day because I had a lot on my mind. That pretty much concludes my situation about the food thing. I'll get more into that later, but that's just a basic summary of where I would start. Like I said, drinks, water, wine, fruits, veggies, fish, chicken. All right, but speeding ahead with the business meetings, they're pretty much. I came up with that a long time ago because I was overwhelmed with life. I had too much on my mind, and I became very forgetful. And just with simple stuff, my mom would ask me a question, and I'm like, blank face, Mom. I don't know. I just, and then I find myself putting my hand on my head. I don't know. I just closing my eyes. I got a lot on my mind. I found myself saying it a lot, and I felt just overwhelmed. So I said, man, I need to get my thoughts on paper, get a checklist going so I can just blame it on the checklist. If I forget, that's fine. Just look back at the checklist, right? So I did that. I got my laptop, start putting all my crap on paper, from daily tasks that I had to do to bills that I had to pay, and I started coming up at life. I started getting a lot better. My credit started getting better. Like, bills started getting paid better, and just, I got to get back to the point. I'm slacking right now. I'm doing poorly right now. I'm behind on almost all my bills right now by several months. Like, it's bad because I keep playing this dang game. But anyways, yeah, that's how I started off with the whole business meeting. I started off with like daily tasks that I needed to complete and bills that I needed to pay, and it started working. And that's pretty much what a business meeting is. When I mentioned me and Groot having a business meeting, that's what we do. I introduced her to how I do that, but she came up with more of a statistical way to do it, and I still don't understand it. Like, she would have to break it down to me because I'm uneducated. I'm not being sarcastic, but like, Groot is very smart and I'm not. So you're gonna say something, Groot?
Just like we have those business meetings to have you on task for certain things, right? I can't have mine be the same exactly as yours. So
Uh-huh.
for me to be able to have a business meeting, I want to know where I was, and I want to know if where I was back then and where I am now is in a positive direction. That's the reason why I have the statistics I do in there.
We actually have to go back to it, and you have to actually show me how to do that again. Like, I never actually knew how to fully do that. But yeah, Drew, like, one day you should definitely join us on a business meeting, man. It's very productive. Like, I highly suggest it. But we've done all types of stuff, man. But yeah, with the eating healthy thing, man, I definitely want to like get back to that. Like I said, I'm giving myself until July 1st because, number one, my birthday is June 30th. The very next day is my buddy's birthday. His is July 1st. But I look at it like this. When I turn 38, yes, I'm turning 38. When I turn 38, the very next day it's like, okay, you just had a birthday. Okay, let's do it. Let's get in shape, right? The very next day, right? So right now, this is my time to get everything out of my system. This is my time to eat up all the unhealthy food I have here at home, eat out, like eat unhealthy, not care. This is my time to eat cheat meals and do whatever I want to do. Just be a kid, eat whatever the hell I want to eat and not be responsible. Not care, right? But coming July 1st, I want to be like, hey, the diet is already planned out. The grocery orders is already put in, or either I already have the food here. If I don't have the food here, I want that grocery order coming the very next morning. Like, I'm not playing like that's, and I want to do this too because I want to be healthy. I really want to be healthy, man. I don't want to be that guy that gets cancer. I know cancer can come from more than just unhealthy foods. Like, nowadays, it's from an extension cord.
A lot of that shit is genetics.
Like Like a lot of cancer nowadays too, it comes from products. Like as simple, like I said, is an extension cord. You read an extension cord, little tag on it, it says may cause cancer. Like certain shower heads you may buy, it says make. I know I learned this because I bought one for my mom, and she didn't want to use it, and I said, "Mom, why don't you want to use it?" She said it may cause cancer. So I read it on the back of it. Sure enough, it says may cause cancer. Like a lot of products even can cause cancer. So I mean, and let's be real. In this day and age, it's like hell. You stare at a cell phone too long may cause cancer. TVs, radiation may cause cancer. There's so much now. Microwaves, like cancer is inevitable nowadays. I don't. But I mean, the bottom line is, if I can be as healthy as I can be, I want to at least mitigate the risk of getting cancer. That's my point. I don't want to maximize it. I want to mitigate it, right? So I think part of that is eating healthier. And I want to be a healthy old man. I don't want to be that old man with a cane. Of course, one day that day may come, but if I could help it, I've seen old people that are fit. They don't even need a cane. When I was younger, I thought every old person needed a cane, but then I got older and I realized, no, not every old person needs a cane. Some of them, they look great for their age. It's like, you're 80, you're 74, like you? What have you been doing? What's the secret? You know?
Secret.
And yep, dude, there's this Asian chick. There's this Asian chick on Instagram, bro. I gotta send it to you. Like, I introduced Groot to her. Groot, it's that one. Her name is Zarina or something like that. I don't know if you remember. You might know her if you see her. Yeah, her name is Zarina, and she's, dude, Drew, she's legit. And she was like, the key to staying young is always keep moving. That's what she said too. She's like, you got to stay moving. She said, you don't have to do all these reps. You don't have to lift great big weight and kill your joints. Just move. Just move every day. She's like, and stay flexible. She's like, do these movements and wake. She said, you're only as old as your body. And she said, if you don't move, this is what makes you old. She said, but if you may look older, but you stay moving and you feel a lot younger and you are younger if you move. You know, she really had I gotta send you I'll share her profile with you. Like she's legit, bro. Yeah. I really think you like a lot of her workouts. She works out with her mom sometimes or other random people, but yeah. But yeah, man, Drew, I could tell you.
I lift big weights because I wanna.
Yeah.
I don't destroy my joints though. If like you can lift big weights and not destroy your joints.
I agree.
You have to build up to that. You have to build up your tolerance. It takes a while, but once you get to that point, then yeah, your dumbbell pressing 50 pounds like I was, and I'm like, oh my god.
Dumbbell pressing,
dang. Dumbbell press 50 pounds.
Oh, sorry, I got to decline Black. He wants to join me, but I had to decline him. I got to tell him, man, I got to come up to 70 by myself, man.
I used to do that, and then I noticed that like my shoulder joints would be like messed up. But then I thought about it over time, and I'm like, you know what? Right now, whenever I do get back to 50 pounds, it's gonna be the best way possible. Obviously, shoulder warm up, with a little 5-pound weight just to get the rotary cups warmed up, and then I won't go for 3 sets with 12 reps or 10 reps. I'll just go for 2 sets with 8 reps, and then that's it. That's all you really need, because what I've noticed is that there's more ways to like build your chest than just like.
Ooh, you gotta talk about that. So I'm gonna wait till you done.
not there's more ways. There's more things that goes into just your chest press. And I didn't realize that. Like when I would do my chest days, I did my chest presses, and then I did some shoulder workouts. That's what was fucking me up. And one of the famous bodybuilders I seen a couple videos ago, he said basically, like in my words, how I'm gonna describe it. He said it's pointless and it's stupid to do chest and shoulders in the same day because you're stressing those joints out so much that it's gonna mess you up for a week or like a couple of days. And I've experienced that several times. So the next time I go to do chest, it's just going to be chest presses. After chest presses, I'll do my chest flies. I do those with cables. I don't really do those with dumbbells because I just don't really feel secure. I do those with cables. And then after that, hit my triceps, do anything else, and then call it a day. And I'll save shoulders for not the next day, but the day after or whenever, because I do, like if I was to start out, if I was to write out like a plan, I would start the week training back first. I'll get that out the way. My shoulders don't ache when I do back first. If I were to start at chest first, and let's say after that, 2 days or a day later, I do chest, or I do a back, I'm gonna feel the joint soreness when I go to do my rows. I don't want to feel that because then I feel like I'm messing up something in there. I'm not letting my joints rest properly. So I'll do back first, plus back day is fun for me. I'll do back first, take a day break, hit legs. Don't you fucking miss out legs. Hit legs, take a day break, and then hit chest. Your shoulder joints would be just fine for chest. Keep a tab on them, dude. I'm serious. Don't you skip leg day.
You know why I'm laughing, right? I'm laughing for a few reasons. Like, when I say you guys, I'm pretty sure that is the proper way. You guys kill me with leg day, arm day, chest day, different days. I'm different, man. When I go to the gym, I just work out everything. Like,
oh, you do full body?
Yeah, like,
you'll be just fine twice a week.
But like, I'm that kind of guy where like, I'm better off going to the gym alone. Like, nobody wants to go to the gym with me. Because when I go to the gym... Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry, I can't die. All right. When I go to the gym, I have I like 3 different types of workouts. I'll just say I have one type of workout to where it's like, hey, I'm here at the gym. I'll just do whatever I feel like doing. Do a little... my lazy workout, right? Mm-hmm. And that's not me going all out. That's just me saying, well, I'm here at the gym. I need to get back in shape. I'll do a little something for right now because I'm here, right? But, or let's say I'm with somebody and they're with me and we're going to the gym together. I don't want to hold them back. Hold on. Okay, I'm going there. Let's say I want to do my full workout, but my full workout is too long for them. Like, I'm going to be real. If I'm going all out at the gym, I'm there for like 8 hours. I'm that guy. Like, because like I told you, my workout takes... I know that's way too long. I don't have to do all that. I already know. That's where you're going. But hear me out.
I might have to beat you into a better program.
But hear me out. That's if I go all out. Now, if I go out, if I just go to the gym and just do some stuff just to say, hey, I did a little workout to get in shape, I may go there and do anything random, like no particular workout program, just, hey, treadmill. I'll hop on there a little bit. I'll do a little bit of bench to see what I can do. You know, I'm not trying to add too much weight, but I'll do a little something just to get back in the groove. Like, I never go to the gym, so I got to get back in shape. Like, I'll go there just to play around and some stuff, but not really seriously work out. But if I really, really want to get serious, like I said before, what I would do is let's say I got this from my brother. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he got me hip to this. He said when he goes to the gym, the first thing he does is hop on the treadmill to get his blood pumping. And then after that, then he does other stuff. I got that from him. I give him credit every time I think about that, because that does make sense. You know, even Jesus walked a lot. Jesus didn't have a car. Like, Jesus walked, right? So Jesus went to the town of Galilee or wherever. He walked. Walking kept him in shape. Like, that was what the thing Jesus did. So walking is very vital. So in essence, my brother hopping on the treadmill is the first thing is great. I commend it. So that's what I do too now. Now, like I said before, I take a systematic approach to things, and I come up with my own systematic approaches because I feel like I am superior, and I have superior methods, and I'm not laughing when I'm dead serious. Now, don't get me wrong, there are certain things where I'm uneducated about. I may see equipment, and I'm just like, hey, I don't know how the hell to work that. I'll go to somebody that works there, and I'll say, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you show me how to use this? Like, I don't get it, you know, but bottom line here, let me kind of speed up because I feel like I'm lecturing. No, you know, I'm going to take my time. So let's just say I go to the gym, and let's just say it's my first day back, and I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. Well, I'll just get on stuff and just do a few reps. I'll go on it. Let's say I go to bench. I'll go to bench and be like, well, I'll hit a couple reps of this. Sometimes I even leave. No, what I like to do is I like to start off with low weight, especially if I haven't been in the gym for a long time. I like to mitigate my risk of getting injury, because I'm not trying to go to the gym and pull something and then be sore or have to go to the hospital and all that crap. And yeah, I've seen some people have some crazy injuries from the gym. Like, I remember in high school,
lifting would definitely do that to you.
Yeah, like this one dude, man, he was a power lifter. We always watched him, but one day I didn't watch him. Came back a few days later. His name was Matthias, and I came back to I don't know, I seen him in the hallway looking all depressed, and he had his arm in a sling. I said, "Whoa, man, what happened to you?" He said, "I tore my rotator cuff." Ooh. I don't know what a rotator cuff is, but he said he tore his... Yeah, he said he tore his rotator cuff, and I'm like, whoa, that sounds painful, man. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. And I thank God, by the grace of God, I've never torn nothing crazy like that. I've had some stomach issues to where I'm just like, what the fuck is happening to me? Like, I don't know, some serious stuff, yeah. But as far as gym injuries like that, nah, nothing serious like that. But anyway, yeah, like most people have short, potent workouts. Like if it's somebody that really knows what they're doing, they go in, they do their sets, 3, 6, 9, or whatever, you know. I'm just throwing out random numbers. For instance, let's say bench press. They may do like 3 sets of 3, meaning that they're only going to do 3 reps. Let's just say the weight is like, I'm just throwing this out there. Let's say their first set of 3 reps is like 10 pounds. The second set of 3 reps is like 20 pounds. And then their last set of 3 reps may be like 50 pounds. I'm just throwing out numbers. And then they might do
me with these numbers.
I'm just throwing out random numbers. I'm just throwing out something. And then let's just say that their cool down might be like, I don't know. They may just like bench 10 pounds about 5 times. No, they're like, all right, cool, I'm done. You know, that's just a scenario. Like they get in, they do their few reps, and they're done. Whereas me, I kind of do the same thing too sometimes. But when I do my serious workout, I have 2 separate workouts. I have my warm up, and then I have the real workout. Now, half the time I don't get past the warm up because I got to get back in shape. Now, when I get back in shape, the warm up looks like this. I go to the gym. I hop on the treadmill, but I don't hop on the treadmill like everybody else. I have a systematic approach. My workout is designed for the weak. I'm not strong like Mr. Dewey. And I go to the gym and I consider myself the weakest guy there. I'm the weakest guy there, and that's okay. This is what I do. Well, this is really my mentality, right? So I go to the gym as the weakest guy there. I'm not trying to compete with nobody because I know I'm going to fail. I'm the weakest, and that's fine, right? But here's my mentality. Build strength from nothing. Go in as nobody and come out as somebody, right? Well, of course, not the same day, but over time, you know. Let's just throw this out there for an example. Let's say the big jock. I'm just throwing this out there. Let's say he may go to the gym maybe 12 times a year, once a month. He goes, he lifts heavy, he lifts hard, he gets it done, right? And this dude's a beast, right? But little me, let's say I come in there being Mr. Consistent, right? I go to the gym, let's just say once a week. Every week. I know that's too little. I know people need to go for at least 3 to 5 times a week. I know. And if you go more, you're probably a gym rat, which is okay too. But I'm talking about me. Let's just say the whole standard here is being consistent, consistency, right? So let's say he goes 12 times a year, which is once a month. Let's say I go more like once a week, right? I don't lift anywhere as heavy as him, right? But I stay consistent. And I go 4 times a month. 4 times 12 is 12, 24, 36, 48. So I go 48 times a year, whereas he goes only 12 times a year. Well, let's just say over maybe like a 5 or 10 year period, if I keep that consistency and he keeps his, I bet I'll have more muscle when it's all done. Well, maybe not more muscle, but I bet I'll be a lot more toned. And I don't want a lot of muscle. Like I can get.
You're gonna develop muscle regardless.
Like my biggest thing is like I'm just big on toning and sculpting. Like I want to get my body more sculpted. Like for instance, let's say, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now, for instance, let's say this is a scenario. Let's say I want to sculpt, let's say from head to toe, right? So when I say sculpting, I'm meaning, let's say I'm starting with my chest. When I graduated high school, the chest was my biggest insecurity because I had a flat chest. I was flat chested. All I had was nipples, no chest line or nothing, right? I was skinny. I weighed between 150 and 155 all throughout high school. I'm just like, man, like I used to see these guys in the gym with chests, and I'm like, I don't got one. I'm like, dang, everybody else got one but me. And I'm like, man, I don't know how to get one. So I didn't have money for a gym membership, right? So I was like, well, I'm gonna work out at home. I'm going to come up with my very own workout that I think targets the chest, and I'm going to try to get one, you know? And my buddy Mike used to be this African dude from Kenya, and he used to work out a lot. And dude was like shredded, right? And me and my brother would go to his house and work out because he was obviously shredded. We wanted what he had. We wanted that success, right? And he had an ab lounge. I don't know if you know what that is. Yeah, he had an ab lounge. So me and my brother would go over there, and he'd help us with our homework because he was smart, and we were, well, not as smart as him. And he was smart, he was fit, and we wanted that success. So we hung around him because he had that stuff, right? So he would help us with our homework and crap, and we go there, we work out. We would do the homework first, and then after the homework, then we go and we'd all work out. And then after that, we'd leave. Sometimes we'd play the game and then we'd go leave. But other times, his dad would come home like he called the dude Michael. His dad would call him Waitaka because he speaks Kenyan, right? Kenyan language, Swahili. So he's Waitaka. He would point to the game and like, I won't have it. Like he did this side swipe thing near his face, like no. And he was like, hey guys, you guys gotta go. I gotta. And he turned the game off, and that was just the end of it. Like the bottom line is this. That's when I first started getting fit. I started working out at his house. I couldn't even do a single push up, literally. Like when I went in push up stance, I would get ready to start doing it and I would collapse. And this is me as like maybe a junior, or maybe a senior, I forget. And I was like, yeah, I gotta get in shape because I can't even do a push up. My arms were wobbling and I'd fall and I just couldn't do it. You know, I like when I say a push up, not a push up like these hood dudes be doing. They go halfway, their chest doesn't even touch the ground. I'm not talking about those. Like they think there's something. Oh, I'm cranking them up. Look at me, nigga. Yeah. And they doing like let's say, okay, Drew, you know what a proper push up looks like, right? You go in push up stance, like your arms not quite fully extended, bent just a slight, not even like.
Proper.
Okay, go for
me. With my upgraded like approach, for me personally, a proper push-up, I'm not like I used to go like chin to the ground. I used to chin kiss the ground, but no, I don't do that no more because the way my body is structured, I'm always pinching my rotaries when I'm doing that kind of push-up. Cause yeah, I'm going all the way to the ground. My chest is feeling nice and stretched out, but then my shoulder joints, I'm stressing little by little. So for me, once my elbows align with my chest and I can still push, that's perfect. When you look at your body structure and you really think about your ranges of motion, that's when everything falls in place. I don't do bench press or dumbbell press with the fucking with my elbows traveling way past my chest line, like all the way to the back of the bench. I don't do that anymore because that's what causes your shoulders to pinch and you get injuries. You get discomfort. Once your elbows get to your chest, maybe a little further back, that's it. Because you got to think now you have to push. You have to push that weight back up. Would you rather push that weight back up from a neutral position or from a position where your elbows are like far back and now you have all that weight stressing your shoulder joints? People can tell you, it's you gotta work through. You gotta build up to it. No, you gotta lift smart. You don't lift smart, you ain't gonna be lifting at all. I learned that the hard way several times.
I think you have a point. Yeah. I'm glad you gave the clarification on your proper push-ups, because I will keep that in mind if I start doing them, and if I get sore, I'll keep that in mind.
Soreness is also like not an entire measure of your overall progress. You will get sore, but you shouldn't really aim to be like sore in your muscle regions because then you'll like miss the point of your approach to your workouts. Like since I've been doing 2 sets after my 2 warm-ups, I'll lift crazy weight, I'll press crazy weight or pull crazy weight, but since it's only 2 sets and I have great control, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Now, see, my thing is this. Let's say I'm going to the gym, right? And let's say I'm going balls in, like I'm going all out, like I'm not playing around now, right? That's where I would go serious with my double workout. And my double workout, like I said, is the warm-up and then the actual workout. Now, you got to keep in mind, since I don't have a spotter, I have to be extra careful about maxing out, right? So, let me start with the warm-up. The warm-up would be this. I start with a treadmill, but now my brother just said he hops on the treadmill for about an hour, and after that whole hour on the treadmill, Then he gets to his workout. I like that. But I have a different approach. I don't take his approach when it comes to the treadmill, but I have my own approach when it comes to the treadmill. On the topic of getting on the treadmill first, yeah, I'll do that. But on the other topic of doing it his way or however he does it, nah, I got my own method, right? So, bottom line, when I get on the treadmill, like I said, I have a calculated success. So when I hop on the treadmill, this is just me. I really have to drive this point home. You really got to get this point. My workout, like I said, is designed for the weak, such as myself, right? So when I go to the gym, I'm doing a lot, but like, this is when I get really serious. I'm doing a lot, but I don't work out like the average person. And I'm not saying that I'm above them. I'm saying I'm probably below the average person. So I have to make adjustments, if you would. So let me get straight to the point. If I hop on the treadmill, I start off like, there are certain treadmills that you know, how do I put this? I start off at 0.5, all right? Like, that's the lowest you can go on most treadmills I've seen. 0.5 is definitely the lowest, right? So I start off on 0.5, but every 15 seconds I increase by one press. For instance, let's say I hop on it. I don't stretch. I know stretching is healthy and I need to get back to it, but just normally I just don't stretch because my workout is so systematic. I stretch while I'm doing it at this pace. So I start off at 0.5. The clock is ticking. I get to 14 seconds. When it hits 15 seconds, I press I press the up button once. So now I went from 0.5 to 0.6. Every 15 seconds, I go up one press. So when I'm 30 seconds in, I press it again. Then I'm up to 0.7. When I get to 45 seconds, I get to 0.8, etc. I keep going up. My max out is 6.0. That's as fast as I go. All right. Now, when I get to 6.0, all of a sudden things look a little bit different. When I get to 6.0, I stay on that for 15 seconds. This is my increase. Now I have to do my decrease. So with my decrease, I stay on 6.0 for an additional 15 seconds because now I'm going to do my decrease. So I stay on 6.0 for a total of 30 seconds. Once that 30 seconds subsides, I start going down every 15 seconds. So at the end of my 30, when the clock hits 30 seconds, when it hits 30 seconds on the dot, I press the down button. And then I start going down 0.1 every 15 seconds. And I do this until I get all the way back down to 0.5. That way I've had a totally even treadmill workout. I went all the way up and I went all the way down, and it was all an even workout. It was very calculated. It was very systematic. I took my time. So that was a proper warm-up. And at the end, as I went on my decline, it was a proper cool down because I took the time to go all the way back down to 0.5. By then, you're barely even walking. So, like, that's my workout. And that's just how I start on the treadmill. And when I'm done with that, then I like to normally go to bench. When I go to bench, what do? I put my weight at 0. I go to Planet Fitness. So if you ever go there, you know what the benches look like. If you don't go there, well, you should check it out. But I go to Planet Fitness. So they don't. But yeah, I love Planet Fitness. Like, that's my world. Like, yeah, it's awesome. But in fact, I need to get another gym membership, but not right now because right now I'm struggling on bills, and that's just another deal, and just not. And then on top of that, I'm just not dedicated enough to even eat healthy. So when I get there, and if I start going down that route and all that crap, maybe I'll get another gym membership. But bottom line is this: that's just the treadmill workout. When it comes to bench, I put it on 0 pounds, literally. And you know what I do? I do 100 reps. But when I do my reps, I don't just do like the normal person, pumping them up. I'm pumping them out. No, I fully inhale. And before I start bench, I do kind of like, I do a motion. I'll stretch, like I'm not even holding the bar. Like I'll lay down, I'll arch my back a little bit, spread my legs. I'll bring my arms all the way back as though I'm holding the bar, and I'll inhale deeply, deeply, and then I'll exhale. I'm pretty much benching, and then but I'm not. I'm going in the motion as though I'm benching, but I'm not actually benching the bar. This is just my stretch before I even start benching. So I'll fully inhale and then fully exhale as I go up. When I fully inhale, my rep is done. When I fully exhale, my rep is done. Like, I don't, sometimes my arms might go all the way out, other times they don't. But honestly, I'm just saying that. But in the moment when I'm actually doing it, when I fully inhale, the bar touches my chest. When I fully exhale, my arms are fully extended and the bar is all the way up. Like, and then when I start actually benching, when I bring the bar down to my chest, I fully inhale. And then when it touches my chest, I start pushing it back up. But I'm fully exhaling. And if I get the bar all the way up and I'm not done breathing, I still have more exhale to do, I hold the bar there and I finish. I fully exhale, and then when I'm done fully exhaling, then I go back to inhaling again to bring the bar back down to my chest. So my reps are like full reps and controlled, and my breathing's controlled, my reps are controlled. Like I'm controlling my workout. And that's why my workout takes so long, because I'm doing all these, what I call proper reps for myself. And doing 100 reps is a lot. Now, do I wear myself out? Yeah, it gets tiring, but it feels good. I feel like I got in one hell of a workout when I do that. And like I said, that's just a warm-up, though. That's just a warm-up. Now, and when I do that on every machine in the gym. I do 100, technically I do 115 reps. I add the extra 15 because just in case I lose count somewhere in there on accident, I have to make up for the fact that I lost count, and I have to make up for those reps. Sometimes I don't lose count. I go all the way through it. I just do an extra 15 reps. But the bottom line is that's how I do my reps, and I try to do it on every single machine in the gym. You know how Planet Fitness is. They have kind of duplicate machines that are kind of like what you already did. But I don't care. I do that too. I feel like, well, it's another machine. Let me do that one too. Like, for instance, they may have, let's say, curls at one. They may have another machine where you do similar curls, but not quite the same. Yeah, I'm doing them too. I'm doing everything I can do. 100 reps. And then once I do that, everywhere in the gym, my warm-up is done. And now time for the actual workout. Now for the workout, let's say the workout's in session. I may go back to the treadmill and I'm like, you know what? I'm running. I'm going to run till I can't run anymore. I'll go on a sucker. I'll ease it up to like 6.0 because I know that's my limit. And I'll run for as long as I can and then I'll stop. Okay, I'm done. Catch my breath, take it, whatever. And then let's say I go to bench. I may go to bench. I'll go in 20-pound increments. This is just what I would do. I'll throw the bench bar on 20 pounds. Okay, I'll only do one rep though. 20 pounds, 40 pounds, 60, 80, 100. You get the point. I'll go up in reps of 20, and then when I get close to max, when the bar starts getting heavy, I'm like, all right, so now I know I got to be careful, because keep in mind I don't have a spotter. So, and I'm not trying to get injured. So the most I might get out of my full workout when I do bench, I might get up. I'm going to be honest. I can't even give you guys a number because I don't even know when I bench. I can say a few years ago, let me tell you guys this story. We were at Planet Fitness, me, my brother, a couple friends, and yeah, we were all there just lifting, doing our own separate workouts. And then they got together in a group and they started working out, right? And they were like, Daryl, come on over, come do bench. They were competing, trying to see who could do the most. And I was like, I'm warming up right now. So they see me over there, they came over, and they see me just benching the bar, and they're like, what the hell? One of them was like, what the fuck, like, bro, like, what is he doing? You a grown man, come on, lift for real. you know, and I'm like, nah, I'm warming up, you know. So long story short, to get to the point, they were kind of watching me do my little warm up. They're like, all right, we gonna wait till he get done. And I was like, all right, bet. So I was like, now look, when I get done, I'm gonna really come over there and show you how to really lift. When I get done, watch. So when we go over there, we start benching like, I don't know, 100 pounds, and we start going up by like, 5 pounds after 100 pounds. We got all the way up to like 200 pounds, and then people start dropping out. Couldn't do it no more, right? And then when it ended up being just me and my brother being the last man standing, right? So my bottom line is when it came to me, I got to the bench and I'm like, I shake my arms out while I'm laying down, and I'm just like, man, all right, let's see. So we got up to, me and my brother kept going back and forth. We got all the way up to 220, all right? I remember. And then, I'll never forget this part. You know what he did? When we got up to 220, he got the smallest little baby weights, 2.5s. I'll never forget. 2.5s.
Favorite.
He put the 2.5 on each side. It's like, all right, let's do this. I'm like, all right, bet. So he tried to do it and he couldn't do it. And then I got up there and I did it. And everybody was shocked. Like, oh, and I'm like, I told you I wasn't weak. And then, that was that. But yeah, man, my whole bottom line is my workout is designed for the
bottom lines.
Yes. My workout is designed
for years, Groot. Don't worry.
Yes.
A lot of bottom lines. You have an iceberg of bottom lines.
My workout is designed for the weak, but it works. It works, man. It works. Now, I will say this. One time my brother outdid me because I used to work out every day, right? And one day my brother, he knew I worked out every day. Like, everybody knew I worked out every day. Like, my mom knew it. Like, I had just graduated What's up, Blackheart? I had just graduated.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I suck at typing on this thing.
What?
She was talking in-game, like in-game chat.
Oh, okay, got you. I'm living lifts and trying to be. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, but anyway, I had just graduated high school, and like I said, I wanted a chest, so I was like, man, I'm gonna come up with my own workouts and do everything I can that I feel targets the chest. No weights, just workouts, right? Bottom line is, take it, Drew, you tainted me. But anyway, so bottom line is the fact that I came up with this home workout that I could do at home every day, and I became obsessed with it, right? So I started working out every day. I started developing a chest line. I had this little vein going across my chest, and I was getting biceps, and I had veins in my arms, and I'm like, I started coming together, man. And
that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I had this 50. We always had this 50-pound weight, like. My bad, Groot. Yeah, we had this, under the steps, we always had this 50-pound weight that nobody ever lifted. Had dust over it and everything, right? So I wiped it off and everything, and I'm like, let me try to curl this. So I tried to curl it. I could not curl that 50-pound weight. And my brother comes up, and we were talking, and I'm like, bro, I can't even lift this. Can you lift it? He's like, let's see. So he picked it up, and sure enough, he curled it. I couldn't curl it, but he curled it. And I'm like, I was ashamed by my little brother curling a 50-pound weight that I could not curl. And I'm like, he got me. Okay, I'll give it to you. But the bottom line is we've outdone each other several times throughout our little lives of working out. And after I stopped working out, I kind of just got out of shape. And right now I'm out of shape, but I'll get back to it eventually. But it's going to start with that eating healthy on July 1st. At least that's what I would like to do. I'm not going to promise that, because one thing I've learned is I'm a bunch of talk until proven otherwise. Like, all I do is talk.
I don't make promises.
Like, yeah, because then when I find myself not following through, then I'm like, dang, now I got to tell them that I didn't follow through, or either just live it like, dang, like, what next?
Oh, well.
I don't know, like, yeah, like, well, dang. But,
I'll tell you
what you got?
Your fastest is 6 miles per hour.
6.0. That was back then. I don't know what it is now. It might be slower now. I'm gonna be honest because I'm out of shape, so it might be a whole lot slower. I'm
For
probably
me,
a whole lot slower than 6.0 now. I'm guessing.
for me, my fastest is
We need those for the season still.
8 miles per hour. And
Mm, you were gone.
yeah,
Dang.
yeah. Here's the thing.
I
Here's the
never I
funny thing
never got up
about
to
that.
8.0 before.
You tumble on the belt and bust your ass. Here's the thing about
Yeah.
that. Ask me to run that fast on a treadmill. Gotcha. Ask me to run that fast outside. I don't want to bust and break something. I don't want to bust
Hmm.
my ass and break something. It's so weird. But the other day when I ran, I started doing like a figure four sprinter kind of run, and I'm like, ooh, okay, this feels a little natural to me. No funny stuff intended. Just cause I got them genes, but I think running like a figure four sprinter actually is better for me because if I'm sprinting, I don't want to sprint like I'm running away from something, even though it
That's
kind
an
of feels
interesting
cool.
chaos wave.
Yeah, I want to run like I'm trying to make a score, like
Interesting way to look at it.
and on that note, I will get off, take my leave, get my sleep, try to get my sleep because I'm pinched up. It hurts. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight.
Dang.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
All right, brother. Well, I will catch you on here another time, man.
Yeah.
Hope you get better,
We'll
man.
tab on this and keep talking our asses off.
Right.
Because I've spoken till I'm raspy.
Yeah, same here. I
I
get
am
it.
so thirsty.
All righty, brother. Catch you another time, man. But yeah, Blackheart, my goal is to come back solo to get to level 70 because I died. And I'm like, okay, all right. Number one, I was stream, right? So since I died, I gotta make a. Ooh, I gotta make a comeback right now. I gotta make a comeback to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
So, Blackheart, I told you yesterday I was playing around with the extra cube, and I did something where I cannot undo it, and I decided to completely pivot my build because I put it in ring, and I don't want to waste it. So, my toughness got cut in almost half.
Dang.
The idea is for me to not give a shit about toughness and just kill them before they kill me.
Oh, so you kind of pivoted towards what I'm doing right now.
Pretty much. I mean,
Yeah,
I still have
kill
my
them before they
auras.
hit to me.
I still have my auras. I still have the AoE heals. Um, if you can tell, I'm moving a lot faster than I used to. I'm schmoving. Maybe not like a rogue, but I'm still schmoving. Um, and I took a new charm set. This charm set gives me all the ults. Every time I ult, it gives me every single ult, which is interesting. Not that I ever get a chance to use it because I die too soon. I mean, trying to baby step it forward, I gave it to T7 and they instantly were popping, so that's why I was actually asking about T8 because I totally forgot about the increased chaos for this event, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, because probably honestly after this, I'll have the Aether that I needed because I had to run like a couple minutes ago. I had like 1,000. I ended up getting a Goblin round.
Oh wow, cool. An Infernal Horde.
It was literally just goblins in here. That was it. There was Aether everywhere.
know, I still am fully fortified, fully barriered, but less health, less armor, less resistance, unfortunately. But my damage is consistently critting. And my crits are going for like a quarter billion, so right now. I don't know what that means towards a rogue, but for me that's been pretty good.
Crits are pretty nice.
Oh,
I actually don't even know what my crit chance even is.
175. My crit damage is like almost 700%. And then, like I said, when I'm critting, I'm consistently critting for like at least a quarter billion, but it can sometimes be like 3 or 4.
7.7 and 74% for me.
Okay, so yeah, I'm relying on crit then. What boss? Oh, there's boss. There's boss. Or boss. Hi, boss.
Oh, waste on my barrier. Dang it. Yeah, every time I do my second alt, which is my little shadow clone, I get a barrier now. Guaranteed. Yeah, why not? We're big guys.
More chaos. More cowbell.
What do we got
Oh
now?
my god, look at that.
Goblins! Yes!
Oh my god, awesome. I mean, we already had over 1,000, but like...
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Oh, hey, with you here, I might actually be able to kill the big boy. I almost did.
There's a big goblin at the end? It's like, do I chase the goblins?
There he
Oh,
is!
I hate the goblins. Nice.
Oh, it spawns out more. Holy crap.
Sick.
We got Aether for days. There's another Chaos Wave.
Wait. Can I pick up all of these? Money! Okay. That was great.
Mm-hmm. What's this one? Just fiends? Yep, just fiends and portals. Okay.
What the freak is spraying out of me?
It's from the round.
Oh, okay.
The more portals you get a buff on you that starts shooting stuff everywhere.
Thank God. Now, if only the butcher would show up.
Okay, so I am back. Can you all hear me clear?
Yeah.
Great. Yes, I do feel better. So, when I went to the restroom, I was thinking about a few things. Number one, yeah, Blackheart, you still here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I felt bad about declining your invite to join, man. But yeah, like I said, I got to get up to level 70 myself. I even declined Groot's help, bro. The other day, she was like, she felt bad that I died too. She's like, you want me to help join you in power level? I'm like, nah. Nope, I'm good. I got to get up to 70 myself. I got this thing to where I have to prove as the Crimson King. Even though I died, I've got to make a comeback alone. Now, once I reach that level 70 Paragon, then yeah, let's go out. Let's do it. But right now, on this lonesome journey of making a comeback, I have to prove my dominance. I have to say, I did die, but I came back strong, solo. Yes, I reached Paragon alone. But yeah, so there was that. And then I was thinking, man, I wonder how much I weigh. So after I got there using the restroom, I stepped on the scale and I weighed 249.2 pounds. That's how much I weigh right now. Yes, that is my current weight. So
Did you use your extra ones?
extra.
I'll be right back. My bag is here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about whale or something. He's like, did you use extra? I was confused, but I get it. He's talking about you and the items. But yeah, that's how much I weigh right now. I weigh 249.2. Blackheart, how much do you weigh right now? Do you know?
142.
Sweet. So, but yeah, that's what I weighed when I weighed myself on the scale. So I've got the weight that I need. I just need to like get all toned up and crap, and then I'll be set. Like that's another reason why I want to start eating healthier starting July 1st. So that's my goal to get back in shape. You're gonna say something. I heard the breath. I know you.
I already told you, but I sacrificed a lot of my health and a lot of my
Hmm.
damage output is multiplied by like 5.
Oh, dang. Whoa.
Yeah. I mean, I was critting before, but if I crit, it would be at like maybe, I don't know,
Hmm.
50 million, but I'm critting to like 250 to 300 million, basically now.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. That is crazy. That is.
But I have to kill them before they kill me because my health has dropped. My health pool has dropped like
Hmm.
10,000. That's uncomfortable.
That sounds concerning, but skilled at the same time.
She's
Yeah.
pretty much running around like me now, as a paladin.
Well, almost like a glass.
I run faster now.
Yeah. Okay.
And you have a lot of damage and little health. That's, yeah. You essentially made a
Yeah.
paladin rogue.
But
Ah.
I still have my auras, which heal.
Yeah.
And my auras heal, give us armor, give us crit, attack
Huh.
speed. Plus, I actually still have a passive that every time I'm in arbiter form, which is any time I'm shooting like weapons, I use always just But okay, so with the works, we should that's great.
I say, I don't know about you, but that completely finished both of the season things for the horde for me.
Hmm. Whispers. Yeah. But yeah, Groot, we should definitely have a business meeting on the normal business meeting and then the healthy eating business meeting. I want to do that for sure tomorrow. No copping out this time. So I definitely want to at least get started on the eating healthy one because before you know it, June is, we're already in May. Before you know it, June is going to be here, and then before you know it, hey, tomorrow's July 1st. Oh, we still didn't plan? We didn't do jack, you know? So, yeah, plus I have to start setting up a budget. Yeah, I'll talk more about that another time. Got to start setting aside a healthy eating
You want
budget.
one more chaos wave?
Yeah, I have a.
Like, you know what I feel, Groot, in my heart? I feel like I lived it, and I'm not even trying to brag. I'm just being honest. I think, I use very uncertain words. I don't speak with absolute terminology, but I say I think. I'm not saying that I am. I'm saying I think. I think God has given me a gift of being extremely intelligent. I mean, now don't get me wrong. There are other times where I'll admit I'm the dumbest one in the room. I'm uneducated, and it just is what it is. I'm not too bright, right? There are times where I'm just literally not as smart as the other people. I catch on slow, and I'm just me. You know, I'm not that smart at times. But there are other times where I'm a pretty intelligent guy, right? So.
You're the accountant for the Black Knight makeup too. You need like 12 symbols.
What are we talking about? I'm curious. What's going on? The accountant? Or what's going on?
Oh, I need 1,200 more of these Aether to finish the season.
Ah.
To be finishing the season. I don't know if you looked at all the season stuff. I am not going to be finishing the season. I'm just telling you that right now.
At least you're being honest.
Huh?
So at least you're being honest.
Have you looked at the whole season?
The last few pages are a whole bundle of fun.
Let's see.
There's no way
I think I've looked at it before. It's just been a long time.
I'm not ready for character. I'm sorry.
Let me see here. Let's scroll down. On Torment 11 or higher. Torment 11. Jesus Christ. Then they want all the Aether on Torment 11. Dang.
No,
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, Torment, it gets worse. Torment 12. Oh, Tier 105 in the tower. Yeah. Hold on. It's a long list. Torment 12, Torment 12. Oh, the greater layer key on Torment 12. Jesus Christ, that's asking to die. Oof.
Yeah, a lot of the last two pages are.
I'm just gonna be real honest with you guys. Have you looked at all the different capstones?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way I'm doing that. I'm not moving up another one. I've unlocked rank season 6. I'm not going to 7.
I'd have to look, but no. What's deterring you?
Oh, you know how there used to be a capstone?
Uh-huh.
Do you know what the capstone is for season for rank 7?
Nope.
Or to go to rank 8?
No.
Is Echo Veil.
Oh, isn't that the thing that I said that killed me?
Yeah. So if you want to unlock rank 8,
Oh, F that, bro.
If you want to unlock rank 9, you have to beat Echo Mephisto. I refuse
On
to do
Torment
that
10.
Yeah, I refuse to do. Yeah, you have to do it on Torment 8 for Echo Veil.
Oh, hell no. I couldn't even do it on freaking, what were we on? Like, Penitent or Torment, whatever the hell we were on. I forget what the hell we were on.
Yeah, point being that I refuse to do that on a hardcore character.
I get that.
But,
That's understandable.
So share a screen when you guys want to attempt that.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Be prepared to see my character die again. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind.
Dude's gonna have 6 charm slots before I get a single one.
Huh. But yeah,
I can't do it.
I don't know.
I hate to sound like a Debbie Downer. It's just
No, not really.
I can't risk that.
But it sounds reasonable, honestly.
I started looking when you were like, hey, what are your goals for, what do you want to accomplish this season? And I was like, I want to finish the season, right? So I just decided to look, and I'm like, maybe I don't want to finish the season.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, these seasons are no joke. That's why I've never beaten one. They're just no joke, man. Like, if you try to beat a season without looking anything up, it's hard. I will admit.
Like, even if I looked up that fight, it wouldn't help me. So
Yeah, it would still be a no.
I feel like I'd still be like, nah.
Like, the hardest I've ever done in Diablo was back in the day when I led Uni up to Torment 16 on Diablo 3. I have the old streams to prove it from back then. I wonder if I could find it and send it to the group. That was from way back then. But I'm not gonna lie. I was playing I lived to play Diablo. That was back when I used to take my game console to work. Like, yeah, I used to take my game console to work. I played at home every day. I played religiously. Like, I would play on all day, every day on my off days. Like,
get out of there.
I was always on D3 back then. And my wizard was a beast. Like, just how you guys saw my Necro teleporting around everywhere? Yep. That was how my wizard was. He was the same way. Yep, and he was extremely powerful. What's the zoomies? Oh, gotta go to the toilet. Yeah.
No.
Oh. Oh. No.
I kept complaining about. I'm sorry. I saw purple and I'm
I didn't see the butcher anyway.
That's the only thing that I'm going to be clicking if I see it. But yeah,
Holy crap! You guys are one level behind me. I just happened to look to see what level you guys are at. You guys have been coming up quick. Blackheart, You lost your character, but you made a mad comeback, bro. Look at you now. Holy, bro, don't do what I did. Don't lose your character, bro. Do not lose your character, whatever it takes.
Like I said before, I know my character's limits. I'm not going in there without you guys. It ain't happening.
Look.
Speaking of which, I was just starting off the conversation going, have you unlocked P8 yet?
Brother, listen to me. Blackheart.
If you want to, I'll do it.
Blackheart, listen to me, bro. I was extremely skilled. It was on stream. Enemies did not phase me too much. Only the explosions and tornadoes. Yes.
He was watching the whole
Yes, bro. Like,
He was the one who was
on that stream, yeah. But the thing that got me was that one Nova Blast. One Nova Blast ended me. Ah, yes. They. Who, me? Yeah. I'm just going to strongholds, conquering strongholds. But once I'm done with that, then I'm probably gonna do some pit crap or. Why? What's up?
I wanted you to see my new ult.
Sorry, I'll pass. I'll look later. I'll see it. I'll see it eventually. It's just I got a character level up because I got a season to beat. But like I said, you beat one and everybody else has beat one, but I've never beat one. So I got that sense of urgency. Ooh, you want to play?
Spikes are shooting off for killing the aether worms that are coming out.
They keep popping up when I'm trying to pick up aether. That's all I'm trying to do.
Man, I thought Mr. S was gonna be more into Diablo 4. Maybe he does play, but he probably plays like offline or something, I'm guessing. He might be online, I don't know.
If he had achievements.
But, yeah, I know he said he's been working on what's that, Kingdom Come Deliverance or something like that. I forget that one game. He posted it in the chat. So he's been working on that lately. But yeah, I love D4.
I think it was either that or Crimson Desert, one of the two.
Yeah, something like that. Yep. I will admit I did put D4 here down for a while. A long while, actually. That one. Yeah, I went through my phase where I had definitely put this game down for a while. And then I was like, you know what, man? Let me come back. Just one, yeah, I probably might. You know,
hey, you should play this.
I probably might. You know, one game that I would really want to play if it were, I still want to play it, but I don't know where yet. The game Blackheart introduced me to called Outward. It's like an adventure game. It's pretty cool, dude. You should check it out. Maybe you can play it sometime. Yeah, only 2-player. Yep.
Come on, where's the big boy? Where's fresh meat? There he is.
Oh, I didn't even get the ult, man.
Hmm?
That's one towards the achievement, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Goblin! Oh, he did.
I really don't want to die on this character anymore, so I have to do everything in my power to not die this time. Yes. Blackheart, train as hard as you can, brother, because when we start co-oping, I'm going to be pushing some stuff. Pushing some difficulties, and I don't know what else. I'm going to be pushing some crap. So train hard! I don't mind that you get a...
There's another busher, yeah.
I don't mind if you get higher level than me. Some people be like, oh, you're higher level than me. No, I don't want you here. Well, I don't know, whatever. You got your jealous people out there. Me, you get higher level than me, and I'm like, oh, bro, yes. That means we have a strong person in the team that will not more than likely die. So if I can push higher, you definitely can push higher. Like, yeah, I'm that crazy guy. I always want to push freaking difficulties. It's all about beating that dang season, man. Gotta beat it. Gotta beat it. I gotta at least beat one. I gotta say I've at least beat one. How long have you been playing Diablo? I've been playing for like, I don't know, 12 years, more. I don't know. Have you ever beat a season? Nope, never beat a season, not even one. Oh man, you ain't never beat a season? Nah, just look it up. Nah, I'm good. I play legit, man. I don't look up stuff, man. I'm just, I've had people tell me to, look stuff up, and I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. Like, look up builds and look up ways to beat the season, the easiest step-by-step guide to beat the season. Here's what you need to do to level your character up. Here's how you do it. Fight this boss at this time and do all this other crap. And they follow instructions and then become the best. And yeah. And then they're proud of themselves for beating it.
Maybe next season.
I'm not gonna lie. I am nervous about that though. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet pertaining to that yet. But I don't even do fire damage. Yeah, I guess so. Not quite. Guess this would be safe. All damage and poison damage. Yeah, time to get rid of it all. I don't even temper, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to get into all that crap because I just keep finding better and better stuff. So it's like, why? Like, why? Why should I beef this stuff all the way up? I want to find something better 5 minutes later. So it is what it is. At least I'll wait. I'm working my way up. Level 58. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. This time around, I'm not holding back. I'm going full throttle. Get good or go home. Get good or go home. And right now, I'm getting good.
Have I been reading these numbers wrong?
How many digits? If you can take a
1,354, and then it says M.
That's million.
M, the letter M. That's million.
I know, but if it's thousands into the millions, is it automatic?
I don't know. Just get it on the number. Like get a video and then take a screenshot of that part in the video. If you really want to know, if you want me to get involved, that's what I'm gonna say. But you might be.
Wait, I almost got all my info back too.
Oh, until further notice, I'd say right now, maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. I have no idea until I investigate further. That's if you want my opinion, that's where I'm coming from. But, yep. Other than that, I'm just continuing to knock out strongholds. We're walking everywhere and doing the dang thing. Now I gotta get a blood drinker all the way up there again. Oh, we got plans this time. Yep. I don't even know if I have blood drinker. I have to probably go out and find it again. That won't be a problem with me though. Mark my words, it will not be a problem.
Right on.
Decent.
I said right on.
hell?
I need 8.
Whoa, he looks intimidating.
Isn't there a layer that has him in it, guaranteed? I could have swore I seen it. Yeah, right here. Mm-hmm.
I have a greater layer key. Just throwing that out there. I have 2 of them actually. Not because I'm bragging, but more like if I get up there, we co-op, but if we need somebody that has one, I've got one. More from that point of view. Mm-hmm.
That is true.
I don't know anything about resetting a dungeon.
I'm coming.
I'm sorry. But they must come and reap
Ain't
all
no
your
way.
lives.
This is his whole Diablo 3 arena. Well.
So when you reset a dungeon, so you could go and then leave dungeon instead of having and then on PC it really do it basically live stream and reset a dungeon that's how we could do it. You can just spawn in your
I think. I don't even think we actually have to leave. Because remember I did that by accident for the one? No, maybe not. The greater ones must be different. Which would make sense because they probably have better stuff.
You know, this is random, but the first time I got this big screen TV, it was too much for me. I never thought there could be a such thing as a big screen TV being too much for somebody, but that is a thing. Like, because I was so used to my other TV, and when I got this, the screen just felt too big. And I'm like, man, I felt like I was too. It was almost a feeling of I feel like I'm too close to the TV. Does it make sense? Like if you guys have ever gotten too close to the TV to watch TV or the game or to do anything like that, and it's like I'm too close. I need to back up some. That's how this big screen felt, but there was no There was no such thing as backing up from the TV because when I game, I lay in my bed and I refuse to have my bed against the wall. I'm like in the middle of the basement. So like, yeah. Bottom line of what I'm saying is this. The TV's, at times, it still feels too big. I'm not bragging. I'm nobody. I stay in the basement with a freaking family. I'm nobody. But, like, the big screen TV sometimes still does feel like too much. It's like, man, like, why am I saying this right now? Well, because, I don't know, it's just random. I'm gaming on it, and I'm like, man, like, yeah. Because some people think, oh, I got a big screen TV. They want to brag and everything. And it's nice. Yeah, it is nice. Don't get me wrong. But there are times where a big screen can feel like too much, a little too much at times. Because I think this is like a 75-inch or something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Dungeons won't be affected. Okay. He didn't count, by the way. No. Mm-hmm.
Did you guys kill the actual butcher that didn't count?
Yeah, it's the butcher. I think it has to be the little tiny ones. Unless
So,
for him it only counts if you actually open the chest.
wait, which butcher do you have to kill? The butcher
little
or
ones.
a butcher?
Just a butcher. The little ones that we
So the
usually
little
see.
ones do count?
Yeah.
Oh.
It might not be registering when dungeon's actually fully complete. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I can survive in T7. I was actually in a hell tide earlier in T7.
Brother.
Didn't even know it until my old lady
Brother.
said something, and I was like, oh.
Brother, watch out for Nolas, please. I don't want to see you wiped out like I did. Yeah. That one Nova, man. Deadly. One, just one, not even two. One. Imagine if it was like two.
Yeah, I'm good. I had an elite bat back here.
Mm-hmm.
I was just running. I wasn't dashing or nothing yet.
You remember how it went before, though. I was like, I'll catch up with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We got lethal crits? Permanent crits? Yes, give.
I swear I'm doing strongholds all night. Yeah. I'm looking at them like, well, that is a good thing in a way. It's giving me the level I need to be at. And I need to be at level 60 to even do penitent or higher capstone. So, do the capstone dungeon requires like level 60. So, hell, I'm at 59 right now. I'm getting up there. I'm almost back. Once I get to 70, yeah, I'll be down for co-op if you guys want. Once I get there.
Yeah. my poison and movement. Don't yell at me, you stupid rogue.
I got a lot of solo stuff I gotta do. Or, I mean, we could do this team stuff, but it might be stuff you guys aren't interested in. I gotta beef up my glyphs, so I gotta do some tower crap, the pit crap. I gotta work on some pits.
That's a wall.
Gotta work on some nightmare dungeons.
Oh.
Yeah, recommended level penitent or higher. Yep, I'm doing this capstone dungeon. Level 59. It requires level 60, but oh well. Let's do it. Let's push ourselves. Level 60 higher. Hell, I'll end up getting to level 60 while I'm doing the capstone here. That little explosion hurt. Jesus Christ, it cracking my health bar and everything. Freaking exploders. Pissing me off. I'll stay back here and fight. Hey, I got a glyph. That works. It's a start. They know I'm gonna hit Paragon. They know the deal. Let's give him a glyph early.
Nope, get me out of that.
Level 60. Got it. I called it. I said I was gonna get level 60 while I'm doing this dungeon, and it happened. 10 more levels, baby.
I seen lightning shrines and all kinds of stuff. I want nothing to do with that.
Don't play with me. I'm back here to
I
play
don't know,
you
you're the one that
boys.
picked it.